Welcome everybody to the new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Prison Break. We are back up on the moon, and this is no ordinary episode, as today's episode has a lot to do with survival. This is not about being the best duelist. This is not about, ooh, I'm going to have a higher grade than you, or ooh, I'm going to show I have a better deck than you. This is about escaping. The moon is hell. There is a bunch of crap going on. The rich live under the rule of the Dark Signers. The poor on the moon are forced into the facility district with the normal criminals. They're all in a basic super jail. And now they are going to escape, as there was a riot today, and we're going to see which characters are going to fight for that escape. There is one shuttle that can get them off the moon, and the only way you can do that is by getting top 4 today. If one of our characters that are trapped on the moon get to the shuttle by getting top 4 in today's tournament, then they will escape. But they cannot escape if one of their pursuers gets first place. Those are the rules of today's tournament. 4 characters can escape the moon and become normal characters on Earth. The rest will suffer. Unless a bad character, an evil character, gets first place, like a Dark Signer or somebody that works for them. If they get first place, then nobody escapes. So, without further ado, we're going to be getting into our character roundup for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Prison Break Tournament. Let's see who's going to be in, and let's get excited. The first character we're going to be talking about in our tournament today will be the D! The D has been trapped in the depths of the facility ever since he lost his King of Games status. Authorities managed to figure out he killed Aster Phoenix's father after listening to his theme song, and Aster being like, wait a minute, shouldn't my father made plasma, nobody should have that card. It was a very easy case to solve once Aster Phoenix realized his adoptive father was a horrible person. But the D is here today, a King of Games we have not yet seen duel since, God, when was the last time? Illusion Park? Yeah, we haven't seen the D, a former King of Games duel since Illusion Park. And now he is here today, trying to escape prison, trying to get back to Earth. Let's see if he can do it. The next character we're going to be talking about is Frost. Frost and his entire gang were sent to the facility not long after a major gang war. The moon was real tough and the gang did not last long. All his friends were lost after Moment exploded. Frost is all that remains of the Frost gang. There were a lot of people that were lost after Moment exploded, and people are still dying after this catastrophic? No. I don't know how to say catastrophe. Interesting. Catastrophic. Ha! Got it! Catastrophic event. And yes, I'm keeping the whole thing in. We're going to see how Frost does in today's tournament as he tries to escape the moon with the memory of his friends. Get out of there, Frost. Get out of there. The next character we're going to be talking about is Old Man Junk. Old Man Junk got his family off the moon with most of the other citizens. He himself was unwilling to leave even a soul behind. The Dark Signers and police have become his greatest enemy. Yes, everyone, the Dark Signers are still in control of the police, sector security on the moon, and Old Man Junk is going to do everything he can today to get these people off of it. If he can get first place, then anybody that gets top 4 will escape. Come on, Old Man Junk, they really need you today. The next character we're going to talk about is the first hunter we're going to talk about. It's Officer Wade. Wade has been working hard in the remains of the facility. His new bosses terrify him, and he needs to capture all the escaping prisoners and civilians. They are needed for the Dark Signers. Yes, they are using the prisoners, they are using the civilians, and they are using them for unknown experiments or sacrifices. Who knows what's actually happening to them? But Wade is complicit, so stay away from Wade in today's tournament. The next character we're going to talk about is Officer Kaz. Kaz has been secretly helping civilians escape from the facility remains of the moon. Today, his bosses are watching real close, and if he does not round up escapees, his life could be in danger. So Kaz actually still tries to help the civilians, but today he has no choice. He's under extreme supervision, and if he is showing any mercy, they will be using Kaz, or putting Kaz in the facility as a prisoner rather than a nice police officer. Yep, Kaz is doing his best to help everyone escape, but today he has to capture them all. I hope that he doesn't hurt anybody. The next character we're going to be talking about is Sid Barlow. Sid is terrified of the new ruler of the moon. The Darksigners are mere puppets compared to the creature Sid saw. He knows the facility district well and started the mass riot for prisoners to escape. Yes, everybody, the riot today was started by Sid Barlow. There were a lot of other people helping out start the riot, but Sid was the one who lit the spark, and because of that, everyone has a chance to escape, including Sid. Hopefully he can get out of here today with his gadget deck. The next character we're going to talk about is Jack Atlas, my boy. Jack has become the Director's duelist. The Director has given Jack money and power. Now Jack duels to catch escaping criminals. The Director gave Jack powerful new cards to use in today's tournament. That's right, everyone. Jack Atlas has completely turned turncoat. He is working for the Director, and he is going to do everything he can to capture these escapees. It's a really messed up world we live in, where Jack Atlas is willing to trade fame, power, and money for friends and innocence. But he has done it. One of my favorite characters has turned heel. The next character we're going to talk about is Warden Armstrong. Warden Armstrong is in a lot of danger today. He did not prevent this mass escape attempt, and he must recapture all the prisoners and citizens. The Warden is in danger if he fails today. Yes, if Warden Armstrong fails today, he will most likely become a prisoner rather than the Warden. He is going to be one of the stronger hunters to watch out for, as he usually does well in the Fortune Cups, but who the hell knows how he's going to do when it comes to capturing these civilians and prisoners. The next character we're going to talk about is Gil Ransborg. Ransborg tried to be the knight in shining armor when the moon fell into chaos. He dueled at the top level, but was still brought down by the new evil in control of the moon. Now he tries to escape. Yes, Gil Ransborg surprisingly went hero mode and tried to take down all the Darksigners and tried to get people off of the moon. But there is a new evil controlling the Darksigners that took him down and put him in prison. This is his chance to get off the planet, or the moon. This is his chance to get back to Earth and then tell everyone what is happening. Hopefully he succeeds. The next character we're going to be talking about is Lawton. Lawton was one of the people imprisoned by the Darksigners. He managed to survive the cruel facility up to this point, but will do whatever it takes to get off the moon. This place is a living nightmare. And he's not joking, this place is horrifying. You do not want to be here. The moon sucks right now. There is no tourist attractions, everybody's in jail, everybody's being mistreated, and now they're being used as cattle. So, Lawton, hopefully you can get out of here. The next character we're going to be talking about is Shiki! Shiki has been trapped in the facility since the fall of Arcadia. God, do you guys remember the Arcadia? That was a long time ago. Today, there was a big riot in the facility, and he has a chance of getting out with some of his old friends. Everyone got their decks out of lockup. Yep, during the big riot, everyone managed to get their decks out of lockup that is performing in today's tournament, so hopefully they can put those decks to good use. And hopefully they can escape this horrid area. The next character we're going to talk about is Nino. Nino has been rallying the prisoners for the past couple of months. She even managed to cause an uproar once before, but it was quelled when the Director showed up and took their youngest member away. Yes, everybody, I am sorry to say that Nino did already start an uprising, not long after Moment had exploded and everyone was imprisoned. But the director, in order to punish them for their uprising, took away their youngest member, and no one knows what has happened to them. They're just gone. And Nino, feeling that they failed, never tried to do another uprising. But today is their chance to escape, and they will try to get out with all of their members. Good luck, Nino. The next character we're going to talk about is Ryota. Can this guy get a break, for crying out loud? Ryota has been having a really hard time lately. He is prone to outbursts of screams and tears. His spiritual connection has been going haywire ever since the reactor Moment exploded. Ryota is having visions of pure terror and can feel a very evil force on the moon. An insidious feeling that makes him go crazy from time to time. But today he could try to escape this horrible place. For once, can something go right for this kid? He's had probably the cruelest, most unhappy life on my channel, on my Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Error, in my Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Error series. Ryota, just escape, man. I hope you can. You probably deserve it more than most. The next character we're going to be talking about is Dimitri! The king of games is here to save the day. Yugi has been plotting his next move to thwart the Dark Signers from his comfortable padded cell. This riot allowed him to break out and save the day. Yes, Yugi, everybody, is here with his powerful Beast of Talwar and Cosmo Queen. And now that he's got out of his padded cell where he's been going crazy, he can go out and try to save everybody as the king. Good luck to you, Dimitri. You need more than luck, though. You need therapy. The next character we're going to be talking about is Masquerena. Rena was captured not long after the Beetle Box. She was called out as an Arcadia terrorist by an anonymous underground member. Now she works again with former Arcadia members to escape. Yeah, her mind control powers aren't working so well on the Dark Signers, therefore she had a lot of trouble escaping this time around. So, now that she's back in the facility, she has to get out once again. She has to get back to Earth once again, and hopefully when she gets back there, she can tell everybody what's going on. Good luck, Masquerena. The next character we're going to be talking about is Lug. Lug helped evacuate many citizens back when the Moment burst. He didn't leave himself as he noticed that the old man he admired never got off the moon. Now he fights to get to the last shuttle. Yes, Lug was planning to leave with all the other people back when Moment exploded, but he never did because he was looking for an old man that helped him once in the past. And that old man is still here fighting for the citizens. And maybe him and that old man can get off planet if they both get top 4 in today's tournament. Off planet, off moon, whatever. I hope they get out. Lug, you definitely have earned it. You're one of those weird characters that just popped off, kind of like Tanaka. You're 5D's Tanaka. Hello, 5D's Tanaka. Please help us. Please get off the moon. Please save yourself. And hopefully you can take the old man with you. The next character we're going to be talking about is Tori! I forgot about you! Tori is still under strict mental control by the Arcadia remnants. Tori's minor psychic senses were destroyed after Moment exploded. Something was released in that explosion that overloaded him. Yes, for those of you that don't remember, Tori did have the ability to sense out psychic forces. He couldn't do any psychic things. He didn't have psychic fire, psychic powers. He had nothing like that, but he could sense other psychics. And the problem with that is that he sensed something that overloaded him, and now his powers are worthless. So, hopefully Tori is going to be okay today. If he gets off planet, maybe if the person that's mind controlling him doesn't get off planet, he can go back to being himself. But we'll see what happens. The next character we're going to be talking about is Dark Signer Callan. Callan has really been letting loose since the Dark Signers got a new boss. He is now allowed to be real brutal with the prisoners and has accidentally gone too far with one or two of them. Darksigner Callan is another one of those people you need to watch out for. He does not do this for fame. He does not do this for money. He does not do this for power. This is pleasure to him. Anybody that is anybody that is in the facility is a victim of Callan. He could do whatever. And seeing as he has had a very violent streak, even back when he was alive and not an evil, Darksigner, he's dangerous. He's very dangerous, and he might be one of the main reasons that people don't get off the moon today. So, for those of you that want the Darksigners to win, because we totally could just keep going an evil route, why the hell not? Darksigner Callan's right here. For those of you that want people to escape and actually care about some of the characters, then you gotta hope Darksigner Callan does not get first. He could still do good, but for the love of God, don't let him get first. Again. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Sundance Kid! Sundance was a gunslinger back in Crashtown. He did not last long when the Darksigners came to round up the remaining citizens. Now he needs to use his deck to get off the moon. Yeah, Sundance Kid is a Crashtown duelist. He always did pretty good in the Crashtown tournaments, but we never got to see him, sadly. And today, we do get to see him, and we're going to see just how strong this kid is. Hopefully he does well, as he needs to get off of this world, off of this planet. And he needs, or moon, whatever. And he needs to go tell everybody what is happening on the moon. We need to send an army. These people are going through way too much crap. The next character we're going to be talking about is Darksigner Misty. Misty was not happy when Moment exploded. Many people were lost and the 5 destinations were forever changed. Her new boss placed a strong force on her mind. This force makes Misty obey. Misty was one of the few Darksigners that after she accomplished her goal against the Arcadian movement, kind of went back to normal life. She went back to just being a normal person. She was happy to help the Darksigners build the reactors to, give more energy to the moon, to give more energy to people, to help them live better lives. But once Moment exploded, she realized what they actually were for, and what they actually did. And because of that, she tried to rebel. But their new boss did not let them. Darksigner Misty is now under mind control and is going to be forced to capture the escaping prisoners. Good luck to you, Darksigner Misty. I hope that you fail today, because you failing today would actually be better for you. The next character we're going to talk about is Radley. Radley was captured from Crashtown by the Darksigners. Forced into the facility, he witnessed sacrifice after sacrifice. Citizens and prisoners alike were taken to an unknown location. Yep, they're called sacrifices, people, because once they leave the facility, they never come back. And nobody knows where they go. But Radley is going to use this opportunity to escape. He is a very powerful Dragoonity duelist, and he did quite well in last year's Fortune Cup. So, Radley, get out of here. Run. Fly. Get to the shuttle. The next character we're going to talk about is Darksigner Carly. Carly was the first Darksigner to rebel after Moment exploded. That rebellion fell short when a new leader rose from the explosion. A leader with the power to fully manipulate Darksigners. Anybody that is a Darksigner has full mental lockdown. They do not have cognizance. They cannot control themselves. They are being controlled. Some of them still are not being controlled like Darksigner Callan, because if they're willing to follow the new ruler's orders, then they're not going to be bothered. But people like Carly or Misty that were like, oh hell no, I'm not okay with this, instantly got mind controlled. So Carly is working as a hunter today to capture the prisoners. I hope you fail as well, even though your deck's really fun. The next character we're going to talk about is Chancellor Shepard. What are you doing here? Chancellor Shepard took the fall for the horrors that happened at Duel Academy. He tried to use the old, I was being mind controlled excuse. After that failed, he was sent to the facility. Yep, Chancellor Shepard was charged for all the bad things that happened back on Duel Academy way back when, and because of that he was sent to the facility. He tried to pin it on, hey, I was being mind controlled, you should look into Yami Pegasus, but that didn't really work, especially since that guy kind of controls everything right now. So Shepard goes to prison, he is now here, and he's trying to get the hell out. So good luck to you, Chancellor Shepard, you're gonna freaking need it. The next character we're going to be talking about is D-Vac. D-Vac has been given many resources as of late. His research into the spiritual world has been fully supported by the new leader of the Dark Signers. Now he earns his keep in the hunt. Yes, D-Vac has the full support of the freaking new boss, and the reason for that is because D-Vac's research could be helpful. So his obsession with the spirit realm is going to be put to the test, because today, in order to keep his research going, he must capture the escaping prisoners. Good luck to you, D-Vac. People really want to know what the hell you're going to find with your research, and you're definitely going to need these prisoners because, yeah, you're experimenting on them to find out about the spirit realm. The next character we're going to be talking about is Malcolm. Malcolm lost a lot of his gang to the Dark Signers. He wants revenge to destroy the Dark Signers today. Leaving the moon is a good idea, but Malcolm has other ideas on what should be done in the riot. Malcolm is an interesting case. He definitely wants to escape the moon, but I believe his main focus today is just to destroy the Dark Signers. He wants to take them down in a duel. If he could take them down, he'll feel some vindication after what has happened to him and his gang. But we'll see if he is able to accomplish that. His brother Lawton is in today's tournament, so hopefully they can work together to get the hell out of here. The next character we're going to be talking about is Dark Signer Greiger. Greiger has been going through it. His hopes were dashed after Moment exploded. He fiercely fought the mind control of the new boss, but failed, and is now a puppet for that harms prisoners. Yes, everybody, Dark Signer Greiger, he was the one that was like, everything is going right. The Forbidden Lands are finally getting the treatment they need. Everybody is starting to get the power they need thanks to the new reactors. Everything is going so well. But Moment exploded, and with its explosion, all of Greiger's hopes and dreams went with it. All he is now is a shell of a man being controlled like a puppet. And with his deck, maybe that whale will put down some of these escaping prisoners. It's a real sad day to be Dark Signer Greiger. The next character we're going to be talking about is a brand new character. A character born from the explosion. Their name is Ish-Kick Goodwin. After Moment exploded, the whole fabric of time was changed. The explosion let loose a powerful god and two priestesses. Ish-Kick is one of those priestesses and family of the director. Ish-Kick Goodwin is here today under a similar sort of mind control. And she, as one of the ancient dueling princesses, is going to be taking down all the prisoners. Hopefully, she will fail, and hopefully somebody will escape so that these people can get some help. But she is going to be a major threat. Good luck, everybody else. The next character is Sect Ijuin. I don't know. Sect. Sect was given a gift from the director. Powerful new cards to make his insect deck unstoppable. Now Sect serves the new leader of the moon with full allegiance. Today, he must end the escape. That is right, everybody. Sect Ijuin works for the director, and the director seems to be working for the powerful god that was released from the explosion. So hopefully Sect will, do his job well today. He got powerful new synchro monsters from the director, and he's going to use those monsters to destroy anybody that tries to escape. And honestly, we saw how powerful they were in Tag Force. They're actually busted. So if he gets out those synchro monsters, it's over. I mean, Sect was already pretty good. So now he's just going to be a huge threat. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Dual Priestess. A Dual Priestess emerged from the explosion of Moment. Following her was a god of untold power. Her mind seems blank, but her dueling pressure is on a whole new level. Rena, Masker Rena, one of the members of the Arcadia movement, the one that has the best psychic manipulation powers, thought she was Akiza coming to save them before she saw who it really was. That's right, everybody. Masker Rena, who could sense this person coming, was like, wait, what the hell? Don't worry, I think Akiza's here to save us. But it wasn't Akiza. It was somebody with a similar power level, and her name is the Dual Priestess. The next character we're going to be talking about is Sayer, the leader of the destroyed Arcadia movement. Sayer has been trapped in the facility ever since Arcadia fell. He has been building a force within the facility of old Arcadia members. Now they are going to try and escape on one of the last shuttles. They are going to try and fight for one of those top 4 positions. Sayer, back in the day, back when the Arcadia was a big deal, was one of the strongest duelists that we always had to look out for as, viewers. Today, he is back. One of the strongest duelists that have left our story has returned, and we're going to see what he can do under these horrible circumstances. The next character we're going to be talking about is the Director in his Dark Signer form. The Director was killed when Moment exploded. He returned not long after when a new power rose from the blast. He now serves this new power and calls it his king. His king of the underworld. Yes, everyone, the Director was killed. But after the explosion was all cleaned up, after everything had passed, he returned as a Dark Signer. And he is here today to put all of these escapees back in their place. So, that's the Director, everybody. But he is not the final character we have to talk about. The final character arriving in our tournament today will be the Skeleton Knight! The Skeleton Knight was born from Moment's Blast, an unyielding force that pursues sacrifices to serve up to his master. He leads the Legion of Dark Signers into battle today in order to take back their victims. Skeleton Knight is a character we once knew that was completely obliterated by the blast, but returned once again in skull form. And now that they're here, they lead the Dark Signers into victory against the escaping prisoners. They need these prisoners for experiments. They need these prisoners for sacrifices. What they actually do in those experiments, we really don't know. What they do with those sacrifices, we really don't know. But all that matters is Skeleton Knight is here to lead the charge. This is going to be one of the scariest members we have today, and he has one of the strongest fusions you'll ever see. So guys, that is going to be it. We have now announced every character that will be appearing in today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Prison Escape Tournament. Are you on the side of the prisoners? Are you on the side of the others? Which character do you want to see escape? Which character will escape? It's all up to you. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys are excited. Let's get into our tournament. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Prison Break. For those of you that were not paying attention, the top 4 characters of today's tournament will be able to escape unless the number 1 character is a hunter. I hope you're all excited. The first fight is going to be Officer Wade versus the former King of Games, the D. And we're going to see just how strong these two will fight to keep people prisoner or to escape the moon. Let's see what happens in this first duel. I hope you're all excited. I hope you're all pumped up. It's time to begin with the tournament today. Let's start. Also, hi everybody. Good to see you all. Sorry, I was still eating because I got home a little later than usual. But hey, I'm here. Nice to see you. I hope everything goes well in today's tournament. So we're going to be watching Officer Wade, as you guys can all tell. He's going to be using his stuff that he's used forever. And Diamond Dude's a great start. And Diamond Dude does not get to use Premature Burial. So that's interesting from the D. Was Lara Chan killed off? Lara's not on the moon. She's fine. Lara has been on the moon for a very long time. You guys might have remembered her from a different tournament. Magic Cylinder comes through. Magic Cylinder does a lot of damage as that 2100 monster just can't hold up. The D is obviously going to need his plasma, but we'll see what happens. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster is pretty good to get rid of Sanctuary, but, you know, Trap card says no. Trap says no, Sanctuary says yes. And now that that's happened, let's see. There's no way he has plasma because he has 3 monsters right there. Unless that is plasma. That card could be plasma, but he never drew a 3rd monster, screwing over the D quite badly. And we're going to see if this next attack goes through. Yes, but are you going to at least set Radial Jewel, maybe? I'm sad that Eternal Duel Soul is ending. We're close. It is almost over, but it's been a lot of fun. That's one. All right. Oh, yeah, they did get Sanctuary of the Sky extremely quickly. Good point. Good point. You guys keep better track of this stuff than I do. Diamond Dude, it's time. You need to use your effect. Do you have plasma? He does! Oh, I hit the mic. He does! Holy crap! He does have plasma. Plasma devours the opponent's monster and does not attack for God knows what reason. Why no attack? Attack good. Damage. Done. Even if no damage, destroy. Destroying is... Oh, God, the D-Force! He drew D-Force! Oh, no, he can attack twice now. It was main phase 2. Why'd he do it? Wait, why'd he do it on main phase 2? I'm sure he could have done it on main phase 1. All right, well, that is crazy. 3450, the D is at his perfect point. He's got everything he needs. And all he has to do is start attacking directly using the D-Force. So he attacks... The D-Force says, good job, you get to attack one more time, and you get stronger for every monster in the grave. And Wade, who had a pretty good start, gets screwed over because he couldn't stop the opponent from getting 3 monsters onto the field. If you're fighting the D, it's like fighting a guy with an Egyptian god. Don't let them have 3 monsters on the field. For the love of God, don't let that happen. Alright, attack comes through. Nova Summoner can save the day, luckily. It can hold on. It needs to hold on because Air Knight Parshath can evolve into Neo Parshath. The only problem with this situation is you need a buffing card because that monster is strong. That's plasma, baby. That's plasma. Alright, so we're just going to put that card in defense mode, which is a big shame. And we're going to use the D-Force yet again. It's time to start attacking directly. Goodbye, Air Knight Parshath. Goodbye, opponent. That is the end of duel number 1. Game number 1 goes to the D. The D is one step closer to escaping. Remember, there's only 4 slots to get out of here. That shuttle only seats 4. Here we go. Who will be escaping? Also, while I have you guys here, if you did see the intro, which character do you want to see get out of here? Or are you on the side of the Darksiders and are like, no, I just want someone to win. I want them all to stay here. I like the dark storylines. If you prefer dark storylines, then say you want the Darksiders to win. If you actually care about some of the other characters, tell me who you want to see escape. And Celtic, thank you so much for being a sub bud for so long. The chair is here. It's just helping me right now. And Magic Cylinder once again. He started with Magic Cylinder in both duels. He literally started with Magic Cylinder in both duels, but did he start with Plasma in both duels? That's the important part. He started Harpies in both duels. What the hell? He started Magic Cylinder Harpies in both duels. What the heck is going on here? Granted, it didn't work, but, you know, if he has the monsters. Diamond Dude being Diamond Dude. Oh, God, he actually got Destiny Draw, but He does not have it. Destiny Draw could come in clutch next turn, though. He just needs to make sure he has a monster left over. The monster goes in 1200, so he's going to need to top deck, but it's possible. Destiny Signal! Okay. Now, if he gets Destiny Draw, he could... Wait, he's going all the way. Final form, Neo-Parshath is here, everybody. This monster is very handy to have, but it can't beat Plasma. So, we're going to see if luck comes through. Destiny Draw, let's see. Stratos, it can get Plasma, it's over. Yep, it's over. The second he searched for it. Plasma is here, everybody. If you see an animation happen, that character's probably gonna win. That's how it always happens in this series. Officer Wade be damned. He's going up against the former King of Games. The King of Games are not weak. Seto Kaiba's not weak. Prana Taker is not weak. Yugi Muto is not weak. Weevil Underwood's not even weak. He kicked ass at Battle City. Blair Flanagan's not weak. And of course, the D is not weak. And Rhoda is here. There's only like 3 left, Bernard, but 2. I don't want to do the tournament without everybody ready to go. Only 3 left to go. And there we go, Drill Dark, and there we go, Big Monster time, and there we go, Damage time, and that is it. The D is 1 step closer to the shuttle. Oh, and by the way, if 2 characters that are trying to escape fight each other, that's just them crawling over each other to get to the shuttle. That's how you have to see that. Yeah. So, the D is going to be the first person to step closer to that shuttle, closer to escaping. Alright, let's go take a peek. So, the next characters that will be fighting are Dimitri, otherwise known as Yugi Muto, and Dark Signer Divac, of course. Why did I stop doing tournaments on Sunday? Keeping up that pace was insane. I don't think you guys understand how long it takes to make the intros and stuff and, like, actually get all the decks ready and the characters and trying to think up new ideas. Doing 2 a week was blowing my mind, like, trying to keep ideas fresh and not just be boring. 1 a week is more manageable, and there's still going to be some that I do 2 a week because I actually want to make larger stories, but this is not one of them. Oh, do you need me? I love you, Pop. Good to see you. Alright, let's see. Dark Signer Divac and Dimitri. Okay, they're all ready to go. Thank you for your patience. There we go. And here we go. I think they're ready to go. Where's Divac at? Divac's ready. Dimitri's ready. I'm ready. I want to see what happens. My day's great. I woke up, I got food, I'm good. Not much else has happened today. Mystic Tomato's not that scary. Terraforming already gives him that, so if he draws his Earthbound Immortal, he's going to be a huge threat. Like, it's going to be a huge threat. Alright, Ape Fighter's going to get stronger each and every fight, as it is known to do. It's at 2200 attack, which is going to be hard to deal with. And we have ourselves a set. Very nice. And Brain Control is not fair. That's rude. That is rude. Wait, are you not going to tribute it? Wait, it could be used poorly. It was used poor. Oh my god, you had game. Okay, not game, but you were close to game. What a waste of resources. You had all of that damage, which could have kept your opponent at bay, and you didn't use it. Dimitri, the king would not make that mistake. I don't think you understand. Actually, he probably would. I remember him dueling Miss Chono and Prana. He made some pretty large mistakes, but still. Yeah, well, there's, yeah, one of the Dark Signer Synchros. That's pretty scary. One of the Dark Synchros. And Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Zaman the Ape King is very strong up. Good to see people use the new emotes. Hope you guys enjoy them. I have fun with them as well. Ape Fighter is here. Ape Fighter working together with Zaman is a scary sight. Mystic Tomato has nothing left to search into. It's going to die. Oh, there is one more tomato. I'm stupid. Ignore the guy who does not pay attention. So, you either get Cosmo Queen or you die. Yeah, that only helps your opponent. I guess Zaman is not a dark monster, but Cosmo Queen or death, your choice. Maybe Beast of Talwar. Spell Absorption is not either of those cards that I just mentioned. You are not he. You are not he. Alright, the attacks are coming through. Witch's Apprentice is gone, which could have been a good card. Mystic Tomato's gone, which is going to turn into something that's going to be gone. That Ape Fighter is now even strong. Well, as strong as Zaman, which is very scary to see. Witch's Apprentice made it even stronger, and it's gone. Oh, man. This is, even if you, I guess you could still get Cosmo Queen. Let's be honest. Beast of Tall War isn't good enough, but Cosmo Queen would be. This is your king. This is your king, everybody. You love this character up here. Way up there. Somewhere in the corner. That corner. That corner. I don't know how to... Yeah, there. Got it. Took forever to figure that out. Alright. Attack comes through. Zamon's doing big damage. That is just extremely sad to watch. Starting to think that other one's a giant germ. Yep, was a giant germ. Ape Fighter is now extremely powerful. Yeah, the life points are not that big, you know... Not that big of a gap. You know, you got him down to 3k. Maybe if you can get a Magic Cylinder, you could change the entire world. So, or a Dark Hole. Dark Hole or Magic Cylinder. That's how you win this duel. Fisher? Nah. Fisher is not nothing. That is... Oh, God. Get him out of here. Duel number 1 will go to Dark Signer Divac. All right. Unleashed. Oh, my God. He's at 4,300. Why'd you... Did anyone else watch him put that guy in defense mode for no reason? What the hell was that? All right, that is it, everybody. Let's go into game number 2, and let's watch Divac do it again, unless this fake king of games can do something. To be fair, this deck was stolen before he was a king. He was just a champion, a small-time champ at the time, but still a champion. All right. Mystic Plasmic Zone helps both characters. Giant Germ is ballsy as hell. You think that card's enough? You're just lucky this guy gets the field spell without getting the Earthbound Immortal. You are so lucky. All right, 500 comes through. The only good news with Giant Germ is you get 2, which means you can trip. He had 2 in his hand. That's so unlucky. Dimitri does not have the Pro Tag powers, I must say. He is having a lot of trouble. Double Germ is not going to help you. That's not very powerful. There we go. It's Cosmo Queen, the once ultra rare card. And the attack goes through. Beautiful damage. The attack goes through. Beautiful damage. You either get your Earthbound or you die, because even your Dark, what's it called? Dark Synchro cannot defeat him. Yep. Earthbound or death. Make a choice. Here comes more. Terraforming once again. Mystic Plasmic Zone, of course. Nothing wrong with that. Giant Germs, yes. Giant Germs take advantage of the fact that the attack has changed, and that's it. Dimitri in duel number 2 destroys his opponent. Once again, Divac does not get the right combo. He does get the field spell. He does not get his Earthbound. Let's go ahead and get into duel number 3 and see who does it. Who is going to win? He drew all 3 germs. No, he did search one of them. 1 germ was searched. Because 1 was destroyed. Oh, look! He got his Earthbound Immortal! Now he just needs the field spell. I wonder if that's going to be the problem this time around. Alright. He got Pot of Greek. Good start from Dimitri. Old school, but good. He's got Fisher. Old school, but good. Same old, same old. What else you got? Harpies. Wow. Okay. Well, your opponent gets nothing. And Witch's Apprentice is very bad in my opinion. Why didn't you play Spell Absorption first and then Fisher and... Okay, you're just stupid. You are not the king. You are not he. That is the opposite of what he got last time. Up, TT. He now has only Earthbounds and nothing else. Volticong is very good. Volticong is going to hurt you. I did not see that coming. Alright, 1800 damage. You need to win this before a field spell is drawn, or at least get him down below 2k life points. Come on, Dimitri. Show him your best card. Where's Dark Elf? Nope, that's Dark Hole. I meant Dark Elf. You did not need Dark Hole compared to Dark Elf. What else you got? Dear God, Dimitri, what is in your hand? Dimitri got all of the limited... No! He got all of the limited to 1 stuff, but it's over! The Earthbound Immortal is here! The Earthbound Immortal is the ender of worlds, everybody. This level 10 monster is insane. And just like in the animation, it does do Monkey Smash, which is really cool. And game-winning attacks come through. You can only have one Earthbound Immortal, though, so I understand he's not going to be able to go for it. Next turn, he can go for it, though. Laser Mike, thank you, as always, for subbing all the time. Alright, end turn there. It looks like it's over. I don't see anything changing. Yeah, you can do that for fun. You don't need to do anything else. Just careful. Don't heal him too much. That card you could use, because you could use it to just go insane. 5,200 attack in one attack. The Earthbound. Wait a minute. That just buffs him. In one attack, the Earthbound goes through. You just gave him 5,700 attack. The freaking strongest attack of the day. 5,700 attack is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Divac is going to be the first person to trap a person. Dimitri remains trapped. Yep, nice try, Dimitri. Thank you, Celtic. Very kind of you to be gifting subs. Very good, nice of you. Thank you. Much appreciated. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next character to be showing up in the tournament will be Ryota. All right. Once murder, well, still murderer, but Murderer Ryota is here, everybody, and he's going to be going up against Sect Ijuin. And that is, yeah. Sect's buffs are a little scary, I'm not going to lie. I would say if anyone got the biggest buff today, it would probably be Sect. Just because he went from no synchros to having the most powerful synchros I've ever seen. But who knows? Maybe things will go horribly wrong and Ryota somehow wins. I've seen crazier things happen. I've seen Weevil win a freaking King of Games tournament. Illusion Park, everybody. Illusion goddamn Park. Alright, where's Ryota at? Having trouble finding this guy, but I'll find him. Yep, there he is. And there we go, everyone. Let's go ahead and let's get into it. Ryota versus Sect. And that's not a good hand for Ryota except for Verdant Sanctuary. That card will be good. The rest is up to luck. Ryota is brave to think Master Kianchi will be strong enough. I can... Oh, no. Brain control time. Yep. I saw that coming from a mile away. That's a shame. Reasoning, say level 4 for the love of God. He said level 7. Dear God. Why? Why? Who told you to do that? And that's a lot of... Oh my God. Sect. The duel... This is your first turn. Leave him alone. Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell, everybody. This is not a good situation for Ryota. Ryota does get some draw power, though. Thank God for Heart of the Underdog. Yoronzo. Yeah, Yoronzo will solve this problem if we were playing Dungeon Dice Monsters, but we're not playing Dungeon Dice Monsters. That's right. Keep going. Keep drawing. Keep doing whatever you're doing. Oh, dear God. Please be a dark hole. It was not a dark hole. It's over. If it wasn't a dark hole, it's over. He can go for double piercing. It's just mean at this point. It's just... Oh, my God. Just leave the kid alone. What do you... That was Shadow Spectre. What do you want? What do you guys want? He just destroyed him. Sect didn't use any new cards. He just was like, nah, here's my basic insect stuff. Get wrecked. And yeah, we're going to move into game number 2, and we're going to see if Sect can keep on the onslaught, or if something, you know, amazing will happen, which I highly doubt. 1 second. I don't typically look at text during streams, but I need to be sure. Yep, we're good. And hey, Sect got his old boss monster, which is, it is his boss insect monster. A pretty handy card to have. And TT, Magic Cylinder, Monster Born, Armored Bee. Yeah, this guy's not coming back. Yoronzo didn't even stand a chance. No chance. And you need to stop stealing his monsters. It's kind of cruel at this point. It's kind of cruel. Ryota, you can beat him with a Master Kianchi. Draw Master Kianchi. That is not Master Kianchi. That's Creature Seizure. Good God, man. Did you make me just watch you do that? Why? Why would you do this to me? Ryota, come on, man. You know what? You used this deck about as bad as you used your last deck. Let's be real. Yeah, your Skull Servant deck, you used it terribly. So this is about the same. This is about the same. This is just hard to watch. All right, draw power. Good, good. That's not strong enough. Get something better. Oh, God. Why did you only draw one card? Why is Shadow Spectre? That better be bait, because you're going to die. I'm serious. You're not going to last long. Armor B gave you 250 attack. Justy Break! Okay. Ryota has bought himself one turn with that. One turn. Shadow Spectre was too tantalizing. The bait was too good. It's gone. Yeah, the bait was too good, but at the end of the day, he's out of cards. His life points are pretty much gone. His cards are pretty much gone. It's just not a great time. Not a great time to be alive. All right, come on, Ryota. Top deck Master Kianchi. It's your only hope. Heart of the Underdog. That's Magical Ghost. It's a cool card, but no, that ain't going to do it. What else you got? Master Kianchi. There we go. Now Ryota can fight back. That's right. 2 Master Kianchis. That's right. Master Kianchi comes on out. He got that sword ready to go. Get a trap card? Oh, dear God. No traps? Okay. Up to luck on this one. Okay. You can pinch Hopper into Saber. Yep, that makes the most sense. And then next turn you can get, well, this main phase 2, you can get Great Poseidon Beetle if you want it. Or you can keep your Piercing. Great Poseidon Beetle, understandable. It's a powerful card. I like the Piercing more, but it's a good card. Beat that. Oh, you didn't even draw a Dark Hole! Ryota has done it with 1,300 life points. He beat 2 Poseidon Beetles. Monster Reborn! He stole the beetle! The beetle's on the wrong side of the field! And now Master Kianchi and the beetle go in for a double beatdown. But Howling Insect is right there, and Howling Insect can stall for time. Ryota's fighting to get out of here. Howling Insect is going to stall for time. Ryota needs more cards, more powerful cards, not Magical Ghost. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Things are going poorly. Cross Sword Beetle comes out. Yeah, Cross Sword could take out 2 of these cards, but not in the same turn. Ooh. Oh! Synchro time! He's like, wait, this kid wants to fight? I'll show you a fight. It's Beelza, the diabolic bastard. And it's over. The second he drew that insect card, the duel ended because it was over. I am sorry, everybody. That is the power of Sect Idruin. Even a comeback doesn't work against this kid. Sorry, Ryota, go back to prison. Go back to jail. You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. In fact, give me $200. Where's my money? All right. Let's go ahead. Let's get back to our bracket real quick. And let's see who's up next. The next fight will be Dark Signer Kallen. The Dark Signer that took over the moon, technically. Dark Signer Kallen will be going up against Malcolm. Malcolm, for those of you that have forgotten, was a hell of a duelist way back during the Fortune Cup last year. Last year's Fortune Cup, the Fortune 5, my God, Malcolm was a freaking heavy hitter. So we're going to see if Mr. Malcolm can do it again. And we're going to see if Dark Signer Kallen will fail again like he did at that same tournament. Alright, let's go. It's time. Come on, Malcolm. Come on, Dark Signer Kallen. People want to watch you duel. You may be a very scary character, very cringy character at times, but people still want to see you duel. That hand seems pretty decent. Attack goes through to summon a better monster. And attack goes through, and the Mystic Tomato will be gone. Mystic Tomato comes back as Krebons. Does anybody want some Krebons? Because there he is. Dark Signer Kallen will do his Synchro Summon. Everybody say hello to his Synchro Monster, which he has used before. It's his Infernity Doom Archfiend. And Cull of the Haunted brings back Mystic Tomato for damage. And it comes in the Infernity Doom Archfiend. That's pretty handy. Mystic Tomato does 14, which is pretty handy. And Archfiend has an effect, which I will ignore. Alright, what else you got? Looks like you got some powerful cards in your hand. You just got to activate them. And there it is. The attack goes through. Mystic Tomato didn't stand a chance. And that sword says goodbye. And that monster says, well, hold up. I have an idea. What if I summon a new target? Like Infernity Beetle. Ah, crap. It's gone. Okay, you need Harpies. That's your best bet is Harpies. Oh, no, we're going to Synchro Summon again with a Mystic Tomato again. What the hell were you? Why do you have so many tomatoes? Why are they in your hand? Infernity Doom Archfiend is here, and Trap Card. Trap Card says you lose. Good day, sir. Get him out of here. Also, Trap Card says draw because it's just Kunai with Chain. That is a very powerful normal monster all of a sudden. Oh, what a top deck. He got Harpies. What was the trap? I need to know what the trap was. Oh, no, that didn't matter. Never mind. Never mind. Go kick his ass. Go kick his ass. All right. Dark Hole or Bust. I think this is a Dark Hole or Bust situation. Allure of Darkness is not Dark Hole. Mad Archfiend is not Dark Hole, but it does have a good effect of it going into defense mode, so... You know, okay, but you didn't even destroy the monster, so there was no point. None of this mattered. Not a single point of this mattered. They're just going to attack you. Yup. And with these other two attacks going through, Dark Signer Kallen drops the first duel. Damn. The man who took down all of Arcadia back when Arcadia was the big deal is losing to Malcolm. Alright, let's go into the next duel and let's see if Dark Signer Kallen can get some revenge or, you know, make a comeback happen. Alright, this time less monsters, but a lot of really good spells and traps. Really good spells and traps. Now let's see what you decide to do, Kallen. Kallen, that is also very good. That is a high value card right there. That is a high value card right there, getting the piercing off. But all this guy has to do is draw one monster card and your Mad Archfiend is gone. Doesn't matter which one. Well, that is not a monster card, but Harpies is going to be good nonetheless. Dark Bribe. Okay, now you can draw a monster card. One way or another, we're getting that monster. We'll wait for it, though. What is it going to be? Technically, that could become a monster, so yes, we'll take it. Monster is born. Just needs to have more than 0 attack. Has 200. Has 300. That's plenty. Has sword. Sword is good. Attack goes through. Mad Archfiend didn't stand. Oh, Magic Cylinder. Yep, we protected the Archfiend. It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. How do you bribe a feather? It's the person that dropped that feather you bribe. So Mad Archfiend may be in defense mode, but he's not going anywhere. That Magic Cylinder was valuable in its own way. So what are you going to do now? Terraforming. Oh, wait. Does he have it? Does he have the Earthbound, though? No, he would play it if he did. I got excited for nothing. He would play it if he did. Mad Archfiend does its job, and he... Whoa. Let me get this straight. You have the field spell, but you have no reason to play it. No normal summons. What spells are in your hand, then? I'm sorry, what spells are in your hand? Just you tell me that. What is that 3-card hand if it's not a tribute summon? He doesn't want to tell me. I'm getting upset. Come on. Yeah, 3 field spells. Good point, Laser Mike. That's what it should be. If he's making these kind of plays, that's what it should be. Mystic Tomato for Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato does go down, but Mystic Tomato lets you thin out your deck even more for Mystic Tomato. Very good. Okay. This is going to be real hard to beat. They have huge attack stats. Field spell finally comes out, but what monster is he going to choose? 2K! It's the Earthbound Immortal! There goes Kallen, everybody! Kallen has the power of the Immortals! Malcolm is sweating. Malcolm needs to pop both field spells. Mystic Tomato comes through, but that doesn't matter. Infernity Beetle may die, but it doesn't matter. You need to pop the freaking Kapaku, whatever his name is. That's too late. Too late for that. This guy can attack directly, and you don't have the life points to survive it. The Earthbound Immortal goes in, and just like DVAC, it gets him the win. So we're going to be moving on to game 3, everybody. Let's see what happens in duel number 3. Which character will get luckier? Which character will pull off their combos? And which character will be moving on? Will it be a Hunter Dark Signer? Or will it be one of the trapped trying to escape? That's a lot of good cards. That's a much better hand for Mr. Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. I take it back. He lost. It's a great hand. Do not get me wrong. Lots of great cards in that hand. I don't think he's going to come back from this one, folks. He already summoned an Earthbound Immortal, and that is horrifying to see. He also has a Piercing Monster, which is hilarious. He's just getting those life points. He's already down to 4K on turn 1. It's turn 1, you have 4K life points left. You're damn right you're going to Synchro Summon. That's how he gets out of this. Synchro time. This is how he wins. I think level 6 is what you needed, not level 7. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Souza. Okay, Souza's here. Monster Reborn brings back Ember's Blade. Okay. Souza is stronger now. Yes, I just realized Souza is stronger. And he can't target the Earthbound Immortal. Yeah, this is why you wanted Hyunlei. I was just going to say, you need Hyunlei. But now, even if you pop the field spell, you played your own, which was a huge misplay. Malcolm doesn't understand Earthbound Immortals. He's going to die. It's a tuner, then it's useless. It's worthless. Wait, there's Ember's Blade right there. Summon it right now. It'd be too late anyway. Alright, well, that's the end of the duel. Earthbound Immortals apparently break the opponent. Go ahead and crush him. Monster Reborn is unnecessary. You can win by piercing. Fine. Win by piercing. That seems to be what you want to do. Nope. Earthbound Immortal goes through, and it is over. Dark Signer Kellen knocks out one of the escapees. He was not easy on the guy. Alright, well, if you like the Dark Signers, then there you go. He's doing it. No Dark Signers have lost today. Granted, it's very early. We'll just give it a few more seconds. They'll lose. The next duel will be Lawton versus Jack Atlas. And for those of you that missed the intro, Jack Atlas has turned heel. Jack Atlas is going to be a problem. Alright, so Lawton is ready to go. Where's Jackie Boy? Jackie Boy, this guy likes to use burn, and if I remember the anime correctly, burn decks kind of screw you over. You're not so good against burn decks. So let's go ahead and start this duel, and let's see what happens. Jack Atlas has been going through a lot of buffs thanks to him following the director. The director has been willing to give him stuff for his loyalty. And that's a really good start. Lots of good burn there. Lots of good burn. Secret Barrel is insane damage. Chain Strike is insane. It's beautiful. Beautiful burn. 800 damage. 1200 damage. Don't forget the extra 6. 300 damage. 300 damage. You're right. He had no problem with those burning skulls. You know what he did have problems with? Andre. Andre kicked his ass. Alright, we got Resonator, we got Summon of a Monster, we have a Synchro Summon, and Jack Atlas, using Red Wing and Crimson Resonator, instantly summons his Red Dragon Archfiend. And now he Synchro Summons again with double Resonator to summon his Hot Red Dragon. What the f? That thing's like a whole sentence. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. Okay, yep, that's a long name. That's a very long name. Harpies, good. That'll do absolutely nothing. Ah. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Let's try, kid. Nice try, kid. Jack Atlas, like I said, has been buffed by the director because he's been loyal. And that loyalty has earned him quite a lot. And we got ourselves a Synchro Summon, everybody. His Abyss, everyone calls him Abyss, thank God. Red Rising Dragon is here, everybody. And Red Rising Dragon's going to bring back more monsters. And now they're going to go in for games. Zero Gravity is going to try and stop them, but it won't work. There it goes. There goes some damage. There goes some damage. There goes some damage. These resonators are kind of weak, but they're synchro into something big. And that is a lot of damage. Game number 1 goes to Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas is probably going to be one of the scariest hunters today. And many people did not expect this, but he is probably one of the scariest hunters today. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to see who's up next. Who shall it be? Because this is over. I don't see this guy. Even the burn's not going to help. Like, it's nice that you run burn. Did you just heal yourself? I'm sorry. Did you just heal yourself instead of... Look, you won't survive thanks to healing yourself. That's actually not helpful at all. It's the opposite of helpful. You might as well do as much burn as possible before you lose to the Master of Faster. That's a really good roll. That's a really good roll. That's a really... What the fuck? Wait, what? I'm sorry, did you just roll 1,500, like 555? What the heck? Alright. And that's a lot of burn. It could have been 1,100 more. You could have had them below half. Instead, you have to deal with this. Red Wing with Crimson Resonator once again combining into the Red Dragon Archfiend. And Monster Born brings back the Tuner, of course. But the Tuner level 12? Level 10? Oh, wait, what does that do? Oh, dear God. Oh, 3,800! You're gonna lose! That was the biggest misplay ever! His life points are decimated. His life points are decimated. All he needs is one burn card. That'll do it. That'll do it. Attack for game. The winning attack. It's over. Lawton is one duel away. Thanks to the programming of this game. All right. Let's go into game number 3. Take him out. Jack has never performed well in any of my tournaments. Jack never does well. Let's keep that going. Other than, I mean, Seto Kaiba used to be what Jack is now. Hey, thank you for being here, Edgar. I hope you have fun. That's a lot of burn. That is a lot of burn. All right. Vice Dragon. Okay. Wow. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. Slow down. You're already doing plenty. You're already doing plenty. You don't need more. Red Dragon's a good idea since it just pops monsters. That's a great idea. But you didn't use it because you're a weirdo. All right, Giant Germ once again for the damage. And yeah, it's 2,000 damage, but you're taking burn. What matters is that you're taking burn. Okay. Giant Germ can destroy the opponent's monster. It's probably a good idea. Yep, Giant Germ does destroy the opponent's monster. You don't want that synchro summoning later. Death Koala does have some value. You should probably set Chain Strike. I don't know why an AI wouldn't. Chain Strike has value. All right, 2,000 damage comes through. Jackie Boy has got his opponent down to half. His opponent does have plenty of burn cards, though. I see them all in his hand. Death Koala, Chain Strike. All of it's beautiful. Dark Room, that's how he wins. Dark Room of Nightmare. Come on, Lawton. That's right. Well, okay, a little risky to do that, but I understand. Chain Strike, sure. I like it, Lawton. I like your thinking. Chain Strike does 8. 1,200. That's 2,000 plus 6. That's 2,600. Jackie Boy's in trouble. Jack needs more than one monster. He's going to be out of this duel. Come on. Knock him out. Screw him over. What the hell? What was that? Red Nova. Oh, it's used for that level 9, right? Yes, it is. Here comes Abyss, as people told me to call it. And the attack goes through for 2,100 damage. And with that, he gets a Resonator. Sure. And that card gets tributed for that card, which has very bad attack stat. That is a Mystic Tomato when I look at it. All right. Death Koala. He drew 3? He drew all 3 Death Koalas? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. And that's too much damage. Deflected damage. And we got 1,200. And we got 400 or 300 more. The attack comes through. Death Koala end this duel. Come on. Find a way. I don't care how, but find a way to end this duel. Rock Bombardment. Do it. Do it. Do it. Jack, you're not going to survive. Wait, what happened? That's the wrong card. That's the wrong card. Okay, Rock Bombardment comes through. He throws away a card, and the dragon stops it! The dragon won't let him lose! He's like, I'm not leaving! I'm not leaving! You're not beating me like this! I'm not losing to burn! Oh, he messes up horribly! He loses the duel! Get him out of here! The winner is Lawton! Ah! Still a fraud! He is still Seto Kaiba level fraud. Thank you. Told you, burn decks, people. Burn decks. Alright, that was beautiful. Since Jack is evil in this story, I'm okay with him losing. I'm tired of pretending he's a cool character. He's my favorite 5Ds character, and he sucks in Master Era. No matter what series, no matter what tournament it is, he sucks. The next duel will be Shiki versus Old Man Junk. Shiki versus Old Man Junk, everybody. Shiki is a former member, well, still member, of the Arcadia movement and was one of their problems. Old Man Junk needs no introduction as he has actually made some fans over the series. And if you're not his fan, that's fine, because why the hell would you be a fan of someone called Old Man Junk? Alright, let's see here. Got him. Got him. Alright. Old Man is ready. Shiki is ready. I am ready. Let's watch a duel, everybody. My cats are doing good, but they're not in the room. They're outside. They're all playing outdoors, or not outdoors, in the backyard. Magic Cylinder, and we have an attack come through. UFO Turtle goes through. UFO Turtle turns into Flame Veil, which is a tuner monster. That is a tuner. Okay, Backfire's good, but I think your levels are incorrect here. Yep, he agrees. His levels were incorrect. He was not going to be able to stop Old Man Junk with that. Damn, if only he drew a higher level monster, he could have Synchro Summoned. That would have really helped him out. Shiki's in some trouble right now. Old Man Junk, go easy on the kid. Come on. He's just made some bad decisions in his life. We all do that from time to time. We're going to go ahead and destroy the opponent. Backfire goes off. That card goes off. Flame Veil. Is that card named Pollen or something? Oh, Pawn? Is it try to be Pawn? Maybe. That card's a little too high level, though. See, this is a case where you don't have a Synchro monster. Alright, we have ourselves a set. That's fine. You know, he might go into Junk Synchron. You could be in trouble. No, he went for... What the hell is that? Why? It had enough attack? What the hell? Junk Converter. What? What? You summoned that and it worked? You beat a monster by battle with that and it worked? You're making me upset. The fact that that did something makes me upset. Okay, Shiki, do something. Your opponent is making fun of you. Alright, Doggo. Doggo is good. Doggo is good-o. Alright, that card is good. Now you have nothing. You left your opponent with nothing. Very nice. That card has an effect, apparently. Alright, Junk Karibo comes through, negates the effect, destroys the monster. So now it's not so bad, but Backfire still hurts. Old Man Junk's in some trouble. Shiki, for those of you that have forgotten, it's been a long time since the Arcadia era. Shiki was one of the closers. He was one of the higher ranking members. Yeah, I think closers, we consider them mid-tier. And Junk Warrior! If you see an animation, problems will begin. Alright. If you ever see an animation, that's when problems start happening. Junk Converter gets back Junk Synchron. That's not a low enough level. Junk Barrage! That's right. It's time to use the Junk Barrage, everybody. And let's do that burn. Both characters are using burn right now. And 500 burn versus 950 burn. That's a big difference there. Okay, Harpies is probably going to take out that Junk Barrage as it is a problem. Okay, no, you're just going to... I guess it doesn't change anything yet. You're good point, good point. And Monster, Junk Synchron gets you a level 2, and we're going to Synchro Summon again. Yes, we are. Everybody say hello to the ultimate power of Junk Warrior. He's got 2 now. And with Junk Warrior, what is he going to do? Oh, well, here we go again. We're going to bring back Junk Synchron yet again. And with Junk Synchron twice, what are we going to do? Junk Warrior, yep, it's time. Everybody, it's the boss monster! Junk Warrior, Junk Synchron makes Junk Destroyer! And Junk Destroyer gets rid of the problematic trap. All the monsters are in attack, and this duel is over. And that's it, everybody. The winner of duel number 1 is the Old Man. The Old Man destroys Shiki. Now we're going to move into duel number 2, and we're going to see what happens. Will the Old Man be able to fight to a top 4 spot? He does usually get pretty high, but top 4 in a tournament like today is going to be quite difficult. Alright. Backfire early is very good for Shiki. That's a pretty good start for Shiki, all things considered. Backfire is ready to get that burn going. Old Man Junk has got 2 Junk cards automatically. That's not bad. Backfire is 500. And that is a monster that's way too weak. I'm surprised he didn't just pick another UFO turtle. That's what I would have done. And that card is going to negate and destroy Backfire, so no longer, you don't have to worry about burn anymore. Junkaribo says no. What a handy card. Junkaribo is quite handy. The Old Man knows what he's doing. What about you, Shiki? Do you know what you're doing? Oh, you just top decked a new one. Yep, a fresh Backfire. Could have been 1,000 burn, though, so it's nice that he got rid of that card when he did. And Quillbolt Hedgehog is here. No tuners. He doesn't need them, though. He's winning with just battle. He is winning with just battle. Unless this guy gets Flameveil Dog, then he's not going to win anymore. Nope, he's too stupid. I'm sorry, Shiki, but it's the truth. The truth is, you're not smart enough to pick the dog. The dog was good. I saw you do it last duel. Alright, top deck. Ugh. Unless you got your special summon cards, which you didn't, there was no point. Old Man Junk, do you want to just end this? Nope, you don't. Dear God, why does the AI do that? That's what cost Jack his duel. The fact that they always attack with the weakest monster. Alright, tribute time. Here comes the Flameveil. It's all gone. The Old Man was willing to throw away everything. The Old Man was willing to throw away everything. Luckily, Flameveil counter stopped the Old Man from making a huge mistake. Trust me, Old Man, you're going to thank the guy later when you draw a tuner monster. I know you're still waiting on a tuner monster, but the second you get one, it'll be worthwhile. Alright, let's see what you can get. Oh, he can't draw it. Okay, we might be in some trouble with the Old Man. He's not drawing any tuner monsters or the card tuning. Attack comes through. Attack comes through. Shiki's in a very advantageous position right now. Let's see how he uses it. The draw is bad. Okay, things are bad. Things are very bad. Shiki's in a great spot. All Shiki needs is to play some cards. Shiki plays some cards. Shiki is destroying every single monster on the field. It's gone. Every monster is a junk except that. He's like, okay, he saved one card. He saved one card. The life points are pretty low on Shiki's side, but Old Man Junk doesn't run a lot of burn, just like Junk Barrage. Junk Synchron is top decked! Wait a minute! The Warrior is here! It's time for Junk Warrior. At the last second, he draws his tuner. Top decks it like a champ. And Junk Warrior's like, wait a minute. I can go farther. One stage farther. We could destroy her if we want. Or we could synchro. What does that make? That's level 6. Junk Gardner. Junk Gardner tag teaming with Junk Destroyer. And what is that? Whoa, that's a very long effect. What the hell was that? Oh, it does piercing. All right, Scrap Fist ends the duel. Old Man Junk has done it, everybody. All right, Old Man Junk knocks out Shiki and keeps himself in the, gives himself a chance to escape. He still has a chance. Shiki's not getting off. He's staying right where he belongs. This is punishment for being a member of the Arcadia movement, honestly. All right, Old Man Junk move forward. The next duel will be Gil Ransborg versus Warden Armstrong. Armstrong is going to have a tough time here because we all know Gil Ransborg is always top 2 when it comes to Fortune Cups. Or he won one off screen, but still. Yeah, Ransborg is one of those heavier hitters. So let's see how this goes. Gil Ransborg versus Warden Armstrong. All right, Ransborg starts with good old Rhoda. Rhoda gets King's Knight. Sure, why not? All right. Dark Hole very quickly. Wow, that was not a Dark Hole I'd use, but you do you. What else you got? You got a Giant Rat. Giant Rat goes in safely. No trap activated, which means they're about to activate, which means you should be very afraid, sir. I'm afraid that is the truth of it. You should be scared. Yep. If he was not using a card, it's because you should be afraid. And that looks like he pulls off his combo. The King's Knight combo shall commence. And with that, well, hold up. But hold on. The King's Knight combo will not commence. And the attack goes through, and Kunai with Chain says no. Kunai with Chain says you may die, and yes, you do get a new card for it. But I will not. The Giant Rat holds the field very... It's doing its best. Joker straight is definitely going to help him get exactly what he needs, though. Heart of the card. More rats. You did not want to draw more rats. I guarantee you that. Destroying Queen's Knight will not matter. I can promise you that. And Queen's Knight goes back into the deck. That card goes back into the hand, and things are bad. Things are getting very bad. Dark Hole is interesting. It works because you're about to summon your full combo, but it's interesting. All right, with this card, he throws away his Joker card, gets Queen's Knight, summon King Knight. You know you want to do it. Here comes the big combo that I even used in my Tag Force series, and Jax Knight is here. And this big combo results in 30, or how much damage? 34,000? I don't know. I'm not doing the math. 31 plus 19 is for 5,000 damage. Sure, 5k damage. All right, so what are you going to do now? Your opponent's kicking your ass, I'm not going to lie. So show me, what are you going to do? That's no, absolutely not. That's not going to do it, sir. I mean, you at least went for some burn. I give you that much credit. No, you didn't. I apologize. You didn't do shit. Sir, you didn't go for anything. That Cannon Soldier just said no. Sorry, Divine Wrath has Cannon Soldier on it. It looks kind of strange. All right, kick his butt. You do whatever you want. You just attack. What is this card now? Oh, Queen's Knight's back. Sure. And this is why Ransborg has always gotten second place on screen. I think he only has silver medals. And the attack goes through for game. Well, at least top 4 medals. I don't know why I say silver. That's a lie. He has a silver medal. So let's go ahead and move into game number 2, and let's just assume Warden Armstrong is out of his league here. I don't think Warden Armstrong's ready for this fight. He would need a much better hand to be able to fight this guy. I do not consider this to be a much better hand. I consider this to be a much worse hand. Like, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen, buddy. That's Iron Chain Blaster being used as an aggressive monster. And there it is. He got the Joker. Okay, it's the Joker, baby. All right, it's pretending to be a Queen's Knight right now. And with all these powers, he's going in. Luckily, you took the King out. But yeah, you're still got to deal with Mr. Joker and Jack. Jack and Joker. All right, so what are you going to do? So, talk me through your process. How is this going to work? That was your decision. Okay. So his decision was to set. And he sees this as ending well. I'm very convinced that he knows what he's doing. Jax Knight again. Yep, that's about right. And that's about right. Hey, look who it is, everybody! It's Arcana Triumph Joker! Yay! And it's super powerful. Yay! The attack goes through, and Joker is in! And Warden Armstrong didn't stand a chance. Granted, Ransborg needs to get out of here. Ransborg needs to escape. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to move forward in the tournament. Let's pretend these two didn't even show up because Gil Ransborg just walked forward. He walked out of the facility. He's getting closer to the shuttle. It doesn't take that many steps to get there. You just got to win like 3 duels to get to the shuttle. But you also must prevent one of the hunters from getting first. Gil Ransborg is going to be that one who prevents. The next duel is going to be Chancellor Shepard versus the Duel Priestess. Alright, Chancellor Shepard is going to be dueling one of our newest characters. A character that isn't quite herself right now and is under a sort of control. And because of that, she may not be able to show off everything she's got, but she's going to show off a lot. So, let's do it. Alright, the Duel Priestess is ready. Chancellor Shepard is ready. We're going to start with a Potto Greed. And Cyberjar is a ballsy start that I respect from the Chancellor. I respect it, and I love that idea. Potto Greed once again. And there's Dark Valkyria, a very interesting monster that will not be seen. With this, we're going to see a lot of the Duel Priestess's deck. She's got Dark Knight Parsha, she's got Dark Bride, she's got Giant Germ, she's got Dark Voltanis, and she's got Mystic Tomato. We already knew about Dark Voltanis, though, so now we know her boss monster is in her hand as we speak. That is her boss monster. Magic Cylinder, very valuable. Giant Rat. Saku, holy crap. The Chancellor has everything but the one card he needs. The one card he needs is Cyber Ogre, and he couldn't even get one. He needs Cyber Ogre so badly. It's the only thing that makes his deck good. Monster Reborn comes through because Dark Valkyria does have value. A Hunter can get another place. That just means that a Hunter is going with them. And if a Hunter goes with them, that could be problematic for later. Dark Bribe will be the first thing we see, everybody. And with Dark Bribe, we can now summon another monster. So, she's a little more of an interesting character because first we let the attack go through. And attack goes through. We got Giant Germ. Very nice. Very nice, actually. You know what you could do with that is get 2 more germs. Exactly. Oh, Cyber Flames. God damn it. Yeah, no, he can totally work with this hand. Harpies is going to stop whatever that last card is. What was it? I'm kind of curious. Call the Haunted, of course. Good card. And 3 of the best back row in the world. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Allure of Darkness. Sure, sure. What else you got? And we have Dark Voltanis. Sure, sure. Cyber Phoenix is going away. Sure, sure. Draw power. Still no... Okay. Magic Cylinder goes through. It does work. 2,800 damage. 2,800 damage is good. What else you got? Still no Cyber Ogre. It's pissing me off, actually. It's making me quite upset that he still doesn't have Cyber Ogre. He's gone through a ton of his deck already. Breaker. Breaker of Worlds. It's time to break something. And the card that was broken was not an important one. Giant Rat gets destroyed, of course. Giant Rat gets destroyed. Wait, hold up. And the boss is gone. Boss monster in the grave. And Giant Rat gets destroyed, of course. And that's pretty good. Can't draw one to save his life. That card does not get him the Ogre Burnog. That card just summons it. He doesn't need to summon it. He has Power Bond in his hand. It's right there. He just needs one in his hand. There we... Oh, god damn it. Where is it? You've thinned out your deck so much. What? You got to be at half your deck now. He's at 19 cards. He has 3 Cyber Ogres in his deck. He can't draw one. What's going on here? Oh, man. This is upsetting. This is upsetting to watch. Can't draw one to save his life. Harpies. That way too late to the party. You already got hit by all those trap cards. I mean, Call the Haunted's nice to get rid of. Oh, Dark Valkyrie uses her effect. She now has 2,100 attack. Good for her. Mystic Tomato comes through. Mystic Tomato turns into Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato comes through. Sorry, not Mystic Tomato. UFO Turtle. Ignore me. UFO Turtle becomes UFO Turtle. Cyber Ogre time. Here it comes. Son of a bitch. He drew 3 larvae before he got 1 of the 3 ogres still in his deck? You only have 15 cards left, which means you have a 1 out of 5 chance of drawing the ogre you need. If you had just summoned the tomato, you probably could have won. You misplayed. You misplayed super hard there. Dark Artist! It's over. It's over. End the duel. It's over. GG. The freaking Duel Priestess wins. Game 1. He had 15 cards left, and 3 of them were Cyber Ogre. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. All right, let's just continue on. Let's just go on. That was hard to watch. That hurt my heart. Chancellor Shepard should have won. He should have won. Again, well, we'll get there. We'll find them. They're in there somewhere. He has 3. He'll get them. Dark Valkyria beats all those cards, but those cards thin out his deck. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Don't worry about it. No clue. TT is gone. I don't think you were going to need it, Priestess. Now, Priestess, you could just summon it and pop the opponent's monster. That way you don't have to deal with effects. That's my idea. You disagree with my idea. Understood. Understood. Alright, well, we have Giant Rat number 3 on the field. Call the Hunt is useless in this case. His entire deck needs Cyber Ogres in hand. The whole point of Cyber Ogres is to have them in your hand. This should create a spell card that literally says put 1 Cyber... Did you just... I hate the AI in this game. I really do. And I know people are like, no, it gives you information. This is old Yu-Gi-Oh! Information like that costs you duels when you get rid of 3,000 of your own life points. Because you left a 0 attack point monster in attack mode. Alright? That's how you lose duels in old Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe in new Yu-Gi-Oh! It's worth it. I don't fucking know. In new Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even expect people to set cards. But in old Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't just attack with a 0 attack point monster. Okay? You don't do it. Alright, attack comes through. We got some damage going through. And Solemn Strike says no. Okay. Well, at least you told them no. That's the good news. God says no, everybody. If you got it, you might as well... Yo, son of a bitch. Okay, it's going to be more than 3,000 life points now because they're about to attack your monster. This is going to be very painful. You're lucky as hell. If you had drawn Cyber Ogre, you could lose. Alright, that card does nothing. For the love of God, Duel Priestess, don't play those monsters in attack mode. For the love of God. Premature Bear... Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. And I don't care anymore. I don't care. The duel's over. You guys, this... Oh, yes! Yes, that was smart! Oh my God, I've never seen you do something like that. That was actually intelligent. Oh, thank God. Popping your own monster was the best play you had. God damn it! You drew 3 Espers before you drew 1 Ogre in 2 duels! What do you want from me? What is it gonna take for me to see a fusion monster? I love fusions. Fusion is my favorite type of thing because it's the only thing that matters. And I love fusion more than you think because I like Flame Ghost. I like Cherubin the Fire Knight. I love freaking, I don't know, Zombie Warrior. They're fun to use. Oh, Shep. No. Okay, give up. Just give up. I'm done. I'm done with you. Okay, at least you did that. At least you had that in mind. Someone shuffle his deck. So, what are you guys? Someone in chat shuffle his deck. He needs help. He needs help. Someone shuffle it. I think the duel... Oh! There it is! You need the Earth Hex Seal. No, you need a monster born the Earth Hex Seal that was already destroyed. Alright, Cyber Ogre goes in. Dark Valkyria is dead. Shadow Priestess doesn't stand a chance. This is what we need. Cyber Ogre wins duel. Duel good. Shadow Priestess is helping the opponent thin out their deck and giving them another giant... Oh my God, they're out of cards. They only pick Morphing Jar when they're out of cards. That's amazing. Alright, play the Earth Hex Seal for my sake. I want to see some fusing. Thank you, God. Here we go! The boss monster, Cyber Ogre 2, ends the duel, and Chancellor Shepard wins it all. Alright, let's go to game 3. It took that long. It's out of 2 duels, it took that long to get 1 ogre. That hurts. That hurts my heart. So much. Start the duel with 1 this time. Come on. God. You got both your limiter removals. You only run 2, and you got both of them. Alright, Allure of Darkness. We're going to throw away a card. We don't need... Well, actually, I like Giant Germ. Should not have done that. That card is only good when you have a Cyber Ogre in your hand, which you're supposed to have. You just didn't get it. By paying 2,000 life points, God says no, everybody. That card was never summoned. Officially, that card was never summoned. Alright, we got Shadow Priestess working together with Dark Valkyria for massive damage. That's very good. What else you got? Okay, you drew the traps. You drew all... He only runs 2 of those. He run those 2 traps. And he got them before he can get 1 Cyber Ogre. Okay, then. Monster Reborn, sure. Dark Valkyria returns. This is the end of the duel. That's game. If they use these cards correct, they'd even need a 3rd monster. That was game. And that is it, everybody. The Dual Priestess will take down Chancellor Shepard. I'm afraid Shepard is done for. And we're going to be moving on. Chancellor Shepard, you get to stay here with all your moon friends. I don't think you have any, but still. Dark Wolf Demon, thanks for following. I appreciate that. So let's go ahead and let's get into our next fight in the tournament. The next fight in our tournament will be... Let's go take a peek. Officer Kaz versus Frost. Officer Kaz from the anime fighting Frost from the anime. GX versus 5Ds. Alright, Chancellor. Oh, wait. Whoops. Nope. Nice try. Nice try. Let's try that again. Nice try. You tried to sneak through. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, let's try this. Officer Kaz versus Frost. They're hiding in here somewhere. Now, we already saw an officer lose today, which is a shame. 'Tis a shame. But, Frost is pretty good. At least he was back in the day. I don't know. I feel like the game has changed a lot since Domino Knights. Domino Knights was the last time we saw this character. Anybody remember Domino Knights, or has that left your minds now? It's been long enough for it to leave your minds, maybe? I wouldn't know. Let's just get this started. Let's go find Officer Kaz. There we go. Dark Hole comes through. Giant Red Sea Snake didn't stand a chance. Oh. And Poseidon Wave will stop the attack. You need to kill that monster. That is a tuner monster. And you do not want to deal with the tuner monster. Yep, the one where Duke did good. Aqua Spirit with Aqua Jet. Oh my god. Aqua Jet, priority attack, go! And no entry ruins the monster. That monster is officially ruined. So we're going to tribute it. And that's his boss monster. Mobius is here. A really solid card to have. It's not going to last. I see a Smashing Ground. But it's still a solid card to have. And yeah, he needs a level 7 Synchro monster. So he didn't draw his level 4 monster, but that's fine. This is still good. It's looking like Frost is going back to jail. I don't think he's going to be escaping today. Mermaid Knight's going to do her best. No trap card, though. And now Pursuit Chaser has a reason to attack that monster, as they'll do actual burn. Wait a minute. They both had swords. Damn. Unlucky. Big Smoke, good to see you again, and thank you so much for being kind enough to gift a sub to one of the viewers. That's super nice of you. It's looking pretty bad right now. I hate swords with a passion. I really do. I really do. And there's Security Orb again. Oh, yes, I forgot. Domino Knights is where, yeah, Dad was unstoppable and Bandit Keith was doing really good using Cyberjar in attack mode. Good times, good times. All right, we got Giant Red Sea Snake, and the attacks cannot go through for some reason. Why not? I just realized, why didn't he attack? Did Pursuit Chaser have an effect I don't know about? And you have swords now. Is there a reason he didn't attack? Did Pursuit Chaser have an effect that I need to know about? No, it does not. Neither does this one. There is no lock. These cards have no effects. What the hell? Why didn't you attack him when you had the chance? Sword didn't go up until a turn later. Alright, well, there's one of his knights. That's not good. And that's Magic Cylinder. That's not good. And there's Wiretap. That's not good. Alright, the cop has wiretapped the opponent. And by using said wiretap, the Magic Cylinder is back in the deck where it belongs. The giant red sea snake didn't stand a chance. He got brain freeze. That was the most... Yep, that makes sense. Out of everyone's explanations, that's the best one so far. Oh, it's Mobius! Mobius, the boss monster, saves the day! It pops the back road. It beats the night girl, whatever her name is. Sorry, I don't know that card too well. I owned it as a child. I just don't know who she is. Call of the Haunted, it's not going to do it. You need a level 4 monster. He couldn't draw a level 4 monster to save his life. Or a level 1 tuner, which is what he also has. Yomi Ship. Yomi Ship goes in, and so does Mobius. This duel's as good as over. It looks like Frost has full control. Yomi Ship just like puts the nail in the coffin. Gate blocker doesn't make a difference. What the fuck? Oh, you are going to synchro summon, but like I said, Yomi Ship kind of put the nail in the coffin there. And Chaos King Archfiend can easily... That's boss versus boss. Mobius is the boss and Chaos King Archfiend is the boss. But Chaos King definitely wins that fight. However, when your boss fails, that's when you need to go on that ship and just blow it up. That's right. Go do that. It cost him most of his life points, but it's the right thing to do. And by doing that, he now controls the duel. How will you come back now? You have to top deck your way into victory. Penumbral Soldier Lady, thank you. Oh god, oh god, for the love of God, don't summon a monster with 0 attack points. That's all I ask. That is a lucky top deck. He has his final Mobius. He drew all 3. This guy drew all 3 Mobius. Why couldn't Shepard draw his freaking other cards? He could draw 3 Mobius. You can't draw 1 Ogre? Are you kidding me? The field spell is just the water field spell. Oh, Delinquent Duo. He pays 1,000, which is super risky and not necessary in order to do that. Alright, Mobius goes through. 1,500 life points remain. 1 burn card could win you the duel if you run burn. It's too late for that. Intercept would do so good. I forgot the cops run Intercept. But it would do so good if you had it at the right time. Aqua Jet, priority move. You can't stop him with a trap now. And that is it. GG for Frost. He won. Alright, Officer Kaz, are you going to fail to capture the prisoner in front of your bosses? I wouldn't do that if I were you. I wouldn't do that. I know Mobius is an annoying card, but you gotta find a way to win. Oh, he's got his level 1 tuner monsters. That's something. And that field spell's a problem. Yup. That field spell's definitely going to make trouble for you. Luckily, you have Gate Blocker, and Gate Blocker is one of your best defenders. You didn't set it. You own one of your best defenders in your hand, which can hold back the monster, and you didn't set it. And you lost it. Okay, good. Good. Oh, he got... No, didn't matter. He got Ice Knight. It's over. The second he gets his Ice Knight, you know it's over, guys. This is his anime card. Ice Knight is here. And that card's going to do 400 burn. That card goes in. That card goes in. Frost, one of the strongest people from back in the Gang Wars, way back when in Domino section, or Domino era, is doing work. The Street Patrol has an idea. It will summon the Sergeant, and it means nothing. Yep. Yep, that Ice Knight is very scary. And that's enough to end this duel. Attack goes through. Burn. Oh, I forgot. Those things are floaters. Never mind. It won't end the duel. It won't end the duel. I forgot those things float. Alright. If those things are floating, you're fine. And I think that's a giant rat, so there's no way you could lose. Security Orb. Yep, that too. Security Orb's good. I would have done that to Ice Knight, but you do you. Giant rat comes through, and Chaos King is your only hope, so you better draw a level 4 tuner. Well, what the fuck? You're not going to get a level 4 tuner, so I have no clue what you need now. Oh, wow. Wait. Wait a minute. That card can actually do it. Pursuit Chaser, you kill the defense mode monster, you get to do burn now. Well, hold up. What is he doing? Why would you premature if you're going to TT? I'm sorry. No. Someone explain that to me. Why would you waste your only premature burial if you're going to TT? Also, that was a special summon. Oh, God. We're going to go. If he top decks a monster, it's over. I think we're about to end this duel. It's over. It's over. Cut the video. It's over. Yeah, that's going to be it, everybody. The winner is Frost, the leader of the Frost Gang. Well, it's hard to say that now when the Frost Gang is gone. It's just Frost now. The leader of himself. So let's go ahead and get out of here. That both the officers failed today. They did not do a good job, and they will pay for it later. They will definitely pay for it. Frost is now has a chance to escape. The next duel is going to be Dark Signer Misty. And Dark Signer Misty is going to be taking on the brand new character from Crashtown, the Sundance Kid. So, who do you guys think will win? Will it be a new character you have no information on, or Dark Signer Misty? Here we go. The duel shall begin shortly. Alright, Dark Signer Misty is ready to go. The Sundance Kid is ready to go. Alright, Mausoleum gets her boss monster on the first turn, and good luck dealing with an Earthbound Immortal, kid. I feel like the Earthbound Immortals have won the Dark Signer's duels every duel today. Oh, wait. Dark Hole. That does it. Yep, you lose. That Dark Hole's going to cost you. And the Sundance Kid does play Dark Zebra, which has a downside, don't get me wrong, but you already have a good start, so nothing to worry about there. Dark Zebra does good damage, but now it's forced into defense mode because it has to have friends. Oh, nope, doesn't care. Sundance Kid says I synchro summon. And Sundance Kid summons his beast monster, the Naturia Beast. Premature Burial comes through for more Zebra. Now Zebra has friend. Zebra friend is lion-looking thing. Gardna is going to try and protect him, but it won't. Instead, they're both going to get a card. You draw one, you get one. That's a monster that's way too powerful, and you'll never have a chance to summon it. And you have no life points left, so even if you did get your Earthbound Immortal back, you wouldn't have a chance to summon it. And these cards don't look like they're going to do anything. And you're about to get negated. Naturia Beast exists. Alright, try again. What else you got? That's about right. And the Sundance Kid has done it, everybody. All we need is that... The fuck? Did you just tribute Naturia Beast for 100 more attack points? I guess he did. And that is it, everybody. The winner is the Sundance Kid. Will this be the first Dark Signer to fall today? Will Dark Signer Misty fail her master's orders? Which, if it's going to be anybody, it might as well be the Dark Signers that don't even want to do this. Alright, they got Terraforming. They have Shard of Greed. They have some options here. There is some capabilities in this hand. They just need to top deck their Earthbound Immortal again and not get Dark Hold this time. That is the best chance they got. Alright, draw phase. What do you got? Dark Zebra again. He loves his zebras. But the zebra will cost you because you didn't give him a friend. Zebras need friends, everybody. Don't forget that. Shard of Greed has one counter now. Do not attack the zebra with a monster, for the love of God. Oh, dear God. Wait. Oh, thank God. Okay, nope, there's a good effect coming around. Yep, there we go. And that monster eats. It hungers. Hey, we have a Synchro Summon, everyone. It's time for the level 6 monster, the Hydra. And now that you have your Hydra, you're pretty safe with a 2100 beater. So, what are you going to do now? Call the Haunted? Sure, but not Dark Zebra isn't strong enough. And we have a Tribute. Say hello to Gravity Behemoth. And Gravity Behemoth is strong enough. So, now Earthbound Immortal or Bust, because that beats your Synchro monster. Yep, Gravity Behemoth, the creepy looking beast monster. Shard of Greed, it's time. Shard of Greed comes through, and that is not what you need. Wait, I think, does this one need to be special summoned, maybe? It needs to be special summoned, that's what I thought. Oh, it's been stolen, it's over. All right, everybody, we can get Darkseid or Misty out of here. She didn't want to be here anyway. The attack of Gravity Behemoth is 4,300, and it's going to end this duel quite quickly. That is the game-winning attack right there. The stolen monster has done it. The Sundance Kid is moving forward. His tale will still be told. Yeah, Darkseid Misty didn't stand a chance. She did not do so good. And she did have her new support, which is crazy. She had the new Synchro Monster, the level 8 one. Yep. Useless. So, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next characters that will be fighting in our tournament are going to be known as Sid Barlow. And Sid Barlow will be fighting the Director. So everybody, place your bets. Are you going for Sid Barlow and his gadget cards, or the Director, who we've all seen him get top 3 in freaking Fortune Cup and many other tournaments, but now he's even more powerful because now he has his Earthbound Immortal. Let's see, but he was always good. He was always good. So let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get it going. Sid Barlow is ready to duel. The Director is ready to duel. Giant Rat is an interesting start, but he did not get his ultimate offering, which has won him many duels. If I remember correctly, Sid Barlow is also a top 3 duelist. And using this card's effect, he does get his tricky. You could just special summon that. You did not need to pay 1,000. Sir, you could have special summoned it and had more cards. Also, that Giant Rat usage was poor. That was not the right card to search for. Harpies is good, though. You can get rid of the annoying field spell that can get him his Earthbound stuff. Alright, good. Dark Hole, sure. I would not have done it, but you do you. Well, actually, I would not have needed to do is what I meant to say. Silver Gadget's effect activates, summons Yellow Gadget. Yellow Gadget gets Green Gadget. Yellow Gadget gets 1,200 and 1,500. Very nice. So, what else you got? That only works if you Synchro Summon, and that card does help you Synchro Summon, I'll give you that. Silver Gadget gets Green Gadget, Green Gadget gets Red Gadget. Beautiful, you got all your stuff. Gadget Soldier can crash, and that's actually your best play right now, because you do not want to let him keep a level 5 monster like you're doing. And Gadget Soldier is here, and it will not crash because you drew a trap card, and that trap card makes you have different thoughts, and that's fine by me. Harpy says no to your trap, and you say yes to your trap. Okay. Gadget Soldier is on the field looking all buff and crap. Harpies comes through. The attack goes through. Green Gadget may be dead, but he's got plenty of gadgets to make up for that. The question is, will he be willing to crash? Just to make sure there's no Synchro Summon. Green Gadget gets Red Gadget again, sorry. And no, he's not willing to crash, which is crazy because I think that they usually do crash. And we have a tribute. Why do we have a tribute? Oh, so we can summon Ghost Ship. All of that to summon Ghost Ship. Understandable. Because Ghost Ship beats the Gadget by 100. You should have crashed while you had the chance. That's all I'm going to say. Well, that changes everything. Yup, that changes everything. Everybody, it's Gaia Power! And with Gaia Power, Giant Rat can crash with Ghost Ship, and the winner is obvious. He did not get a tuner. The Director did not get a tuner. Until now, but it's too damn late. Giant Rat crash for game. That's right. And with this crash, the duel will end. We got... Oh, it's Boot Up Dynamo! That is it. Sid Barlow knocks the Director down 1 level. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Hey, don't be surprised. Sid's pretty good. He got top 3 back in that satellite tournament. Right. Oh, there's the trap card if he manages to... Like, that could be his boss monster. It's just so uncommon that I don't usually put it there. But we'll see what happens. Lots of traps here. Lots of traps. Green Gadget gets Red Gadget, as usual. Then we're going to get Yellow. You need Ultimate Offering to get the full combo off, though. So you do have one of your guys right now. That's safe. Shining Angel's willing to go for it because there's no reason not to. It's just a good play. I would have went for your level 5 monster, but you disagree. Red gadget time, or you can premature into boot up. There's a couple plays here. Premature green gadget gets red gadget. You can go into boot up soldier in order to have the power advantage, or you can search yellow gadget in order to get your 3k attack. No, we're going to go with this, and magic sonar is going to hurt. You're in a little bit of a bad position, but your opponent is in a weird one where he just doesn't seem to get his level 5. He has his level 5, so now anything can happen. We'll see what happens, though. Now I'm... No, probably not. No. This guy can't draw a tuner to save his life. Cannot draw a tuner to save his life. All he needs is a tuner monster. Can't get one. Cannot get one. He got 3 of his level 5 monster, and he cannot get a tuner. Green gadget gets red gadget. You got all your gadgets. You're good. It's all good, buddy. You don't need to worry about that anymore. Just get your field spell now. You need your field spell. There it is. Holy shit. What are you? Yugi Muto? What the hell? And with the field spell, he's got this. Go. Oh, no. Put the other ones in attack mode. Come on. They only have 16 defense. That's not enough. And there's the tuner monster. It took forever, but he's got it in his hand now. Did he just do that for damage instead of attacking the monster like he was supposed to? He attacked in the wrong order, which upsets me beyond belief. I really don't like that. And Red Ant is here. We're going to Synchro Summon. It's time for the boss. Well, the old boss monster. Sun Dragon Int. It's gone. Banished. It's gone. Didn't even matter. Didn't even matter. Duel's over. And the director has fallen! With this, we have the ultimate power of the gadgets. And the gadgets will take Sid one step closer to his escape. The prison escape is possible. Alright. It did not work. So, we have one more character. Another Dark Signer has fallen. Sid Barlow, get the hell off this place. If you could beat the director, you could beat anybody. You need to get out of here. Alright, we're going to move Sid out. And just get over there. The next duel is Nino versus Radley. Nino is a character that has won a tournament in the past. Radley is a character that did quite well in the Fortune Cup. So which character do you guys like more? So let's go ahead and see what happens. Probably. It was also him just not getting the tuner monsters in time. His brain just did not process it well. So where are Radley? Where is Nino? Radley, Nino. Alright, Radley's ready to duel. Nino is about ready to duel. Yep, we're good to go. So let's see what happens. Gene Ward's Warwolf does its job. Good start from Nino. The AI is thinking. That blows my mind that the AI took a second to think. That card is busted, of course. That card is also pretty good. That card is also pretty good. We have a Synchro Summon. Oh, no, Tribute Summon. My apologies. And that card gets that card, which will detach. And now we have a Synchro Summon. And that's good. Tribute into Synchro. What Synchro are we going to get? I'm not pronouncing that. I wouldn't even try. That card's horrifying. And we have another card. And what does this card do? Who the hell knows? And Horn of the Phantom Beast activates, which means he beats the Tribute Monster. Or she beats the Tribute Monster. Nino has defeated the Tribute Monster, draws a card, and that means that you're done for. It feels like the Beast or Beast Warrior decks are doing good. They always seem to do at least decent. Kind of like the Insect decks that always seem to do pretty decently. Jute Fighter is here, and they're going to start attacking. There's no reason to use a Synchro Summon when you already have a card that lets you draw one card every time you win a fight. Nope, you got rid of it. Okay. I disagree with this, but sure. And that is the boss monster of Nino. And Premature Burial brings back the Warwolf. Sure. So, how are you going to win this one, buddy boy? What's your plan there, Radley? Show me. Show me your stuff. And we're just going to go ahead and get rid of this card to pop that card. That card gets popped means you lose all your attack points. That card's like, well, what if I did this? Haha. Haha, I may not be able to do damage, but I popped all your monsters. Now what, Missy with 6 cards in her hand? And that's what happens when you have 6 cards in your hand. It kicks your ass. Pot of Greed is good. Pot of Greed is very good. And that is going to get the same card. You're going to go for the pop again, most likely. And the pop again is going to get rid of the problem. Then you're going to attack, and the attack is good. Finally. That Pot of Need is necessary. So what do you got, Nino? You still got 5 cards. What do you do with them? Harpies? Sure, Harpies. What else you got? Gmor... You know what? You searched for them. I'm not counting that. You searched for them. I know you did. That's what that Tenki card is for, right? It's to search for them. Alright, well, we're going to have a set, and you're going to summon another monster. What's it going to be? What card could help you in this situation? That card does piercing. And you didn't go for the piercing, but you went for game. And that is the end of the duel. Whoa, calm down. You already won. You already won. 59, that's the new record of the day. 5,900 damage is the new record. That is the highest attack point of the day so far. So let's go ahead and get into the next fight. Nito wins the first duel quite quickly. Radley, try a little harder this time. Do what you did in the Fortune Cup. Where's your field spell? Your field spell helps you. Alright, Giant Rat is a solid start, just a basic monster, nothing to worry about. There it is! That's how we get started! Okay. Oh, crap. Well, that's unlucky. That's unfortunate, everybody. Alright, let's see what else you got. This summons 2 monsters, right? That's exactly what you need. There we go. Got a 3rd monster. That's good. 4th monster. Very nice. Sure. Whatever all that stuff is. Good. Good. Very respectable. Giant Rat gets Rat. You need your Wolf. You need your Synchro Monster, because not only can you destroy this stuff, but you can weaken the opponent's boss. Or not boss, but beater. Or Horde of the Phantom Beast. Good point. I mean, why didn't I think of that? Horde of the Phantom Beast comes through, and now you've got even more cards. Maybe a trap, a spell, Spiritual Forest. Oh my god. And I'm starting to see why Nino won that tournament way back when the Arcadia took over. Does anyone remember what that tournament was called? My brain can't remember things. Special summoning that monster in defense is just not okay. And Horn of the Phantom Beast gets destroyed, but you put your monster in defense mode, which was really foolish. However, you do have a good synchro here. Hopefully. Yep, that's a good one. That's good. Arcadia expansion. Thank you, guys. And there we go. We get another Phalanx. Phalanx is like, hey, I have an idea. And attack goes through, but Spiritual Force protects it. You should have played your tribute in attack mode. Nino, you need your synchro, like I said earlier. Oh wait, or Jute Fighter by itself. That was also good. And then you can still synchro after the fact. Holy crap, this girl knows how to freaking duel. What the hell? No wonder she got freaking promoted to captain back during the Arcadia era. What are you going to do? Top deck Dark Hole? This duel's over. Does that card do anything? Yeah, I was going to say, I think you need dragons in your hand or something. Or not dragons, but cards in your hand to make that work. And that's it. That's it. Just stop. Just stop. Cut the video. Okay. End it there. Even if you don't win now, just end it there. There's no way. There's no way anyone's beating Nino today. All right, how many people raise your hand thinks Nino can win the tournament today? No one's raising their hands. All right, fine. I'll put my hand down. Legionnaire comes through. Okay, they're fighting back. That card's going to nerf your monster to 0 attack. 0 attack's not very good. That card's not going to... Okay, there they are. That card's going to... Look, you did your best, but you have 0 attack and 600 life points left. That's all you got. It's over. It's over. Nino 2-0s her opponent Radley. And now she is going to be that much... Okay, how about this? So raise your hand if you think she'll escape. That's top 4 for those of you that haven't been keeping track. Nino has gotten one step closer. So let's get over to the next characters in our bracket and let's see what they're going to do. Who's up next? Which characters have we not seen yet? We're getting pretty deep into the bracket after all. The next fight will be Tori versus Ishkick Goodwin. Tori and Ishkick are going to be fighting right now. Place your bets, place your bets. Tori has not been seen since the Arcadia expansion. And Ishkick Goodwin is a brand new character we have no information on. And yes, they are a manga character. If you don't recognize a character, we either made them up using Tag Force characters or something like that, like Anka D, or they're from the manga. Which is what typically happens. Harpies will be used, and we end up hitting an MST, which is very ironic. Spell card comes through, making Shining Angel nice and strong, but now that spell card is destroyed because you're going to be face down. Sure. A little bit of an interesting situation, but you know you can kill a Shining Angel now. There's your boss monster. I highly doubt you're going to be able to use it, but still. Tsukiyomi returns to the hand, so that's A-okay. Shining Angel. So you're not going to play the mirror to keep yourself on the field. You're trying to save it for your tribute monster. Interesting. Trying to save it for a tribute. And I don't recognize that card, I'm afraid. I honest to God do not recognize. It looks like just light to me. I cannot even see it. Tsukiyomi is going to put down the card I don't recognize. The attack goes through. The monster gets destroyed easily. And TT is a great card to have. Especially when you're running a spirit deck, TT is beautiful. There's nothing more beautiful than a TT. And it's gone. With your cards gone, you got nothing left. So you're going to need to top deck something else. Nimble Momonga can be used if you want to not lose a card. Or you can use Mirror of Yada. Call of the Haunted says, hey, I want my floater back. Not like you're destroying them anyway. Tori is just going for the good hit and run strategy, which is not working. He has not hit her once. Again, the weird card I don't recognize. I'm just going to let it exist there because I just can't tell. What do you got? Asura Priest is very good against the... Oh my god. This is very good. Well... Damn. Damn, it didn't work. It did not work. Go back to the hand. Asura Priest with the mirror would have been very nice, but that's... Yeah, no, you lost. I'm afraid that's the end of the duel. And game number 1 goes to Ishkick Goodwin. Ishkick Goodwin has kicked him out. Now we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2, and we're going to see if Tori can get a better hand as he runs 3 cards that make his spirit monsters busted. And it's a special summon monster. He actually used it pretty well back in Duel Academy. Oh, there they are. There's 2 of them. He got 2 of them this time. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. This is going to be his duel. He's got Izanami, everybody. This is the card that helps spirit or Izanagi, sorry. This is the card that helps spirit monsters. Pot of Greed. Dark Hole. Well, shit. And the card I don't recognize. Alright, MST comes through. What card did we just hit? Oh, God says, okay, we hit God. I never knew that tornadoes could kill God, but today we learned. Izanagi comes back. Izanagi's very good. And now what? I did. I clicked on it. I saw. It's right there on the screen. Top left. Morphing Jar would be so good. You have no idea. The guy is literally top decking, and he top decks Morphing Jar. He's in the best position he could possibly be in. That was one of the best top decks he could have gotten. What about you, Ishkick? What do you got? You got a magic cylinder in your face. Gotcha, gotcha. Do you have anything you want to summon? There's 5 cards in your hand. Would you like to summon something? Thank God. I was going to say. All right, now they can Morphing Jar on their own terms, or they can summon a Asura Priest. Tossing it. Tossing it indeed. Tsukiyomi. Attack comes through. Shining Angel gets Nova Summoner. Honest says no. And without that card, the spirit monsters must return to the hand. Therefore, your spirit monsters have lost value. I mean, Tsukiyomi's good to have back in the hand, but they can't be used for tribute and stay on the field anymore. So we're going to go ahead and get Soul of Purity and Light. We're going to get an equip spell to make it very strong. And we're going to use all these monsters together to win the duel. And that is the end. Ishkick Ishtar is going to take game number 2. Oh wait, Call the Haunted! Izanagi comes back, everybody! And with Izanagi, the winner is probably still her, because that card has 2,500 attack. Oh wait, Tsukiyomi. Why didn't she summon Tsukiyomi to get rid of the equip spell? Oh wait, here we go. Oh, well, they had another one. To be fair, unknown to us, they did have another one. But still, that was some bullshit. I would have summoned her, put that card face down, attacked that card. That's what my play would have been. Because I'm not an idiot sometimes. So, you're gone. Tori, you're gone. That was terrible. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move on. Let's continue on. Tori, get out of here. One of the dual priestesses will move forward. Ishkick has moved forward. The next duel will be Dark Signer Greiger versus Sayer. We have not seen Sayer in a long time. Sayer has been silent ever since Arcadia fell. Because he's been in jail, obviously. They threw his ass in jail like that. Didn't take him any time. So we're going to see if he can do this and escape for once. Sayer was one of the biggest threats back when the Arcadia movement was going on. He was always top 3, like just so freaking good. But he never won a tournament in his life. He was just a great duelist. And that's not good enough here. He needs to be even better. Well, technically top 4 is good enough, but you got to stop the other characters from winning. All right, we got Pandabore. We got Emergency Teleport. We got Psychic Jumper. We got Synchro Summon. With Synchro Summon, we got Psychic Nightmare, which does horrify me as well. We're going to pick a card. What did he say? He said monster. It was a monster. You gain 1,000 attack. Trap Reactor gets destroyed, which probably is what the opponent wanted in the long run. Let's be honest, he's probably happy about that. And we have another Trap Reactor and a Shard of Greed doing its job. Black Salvo, it's time. Black Salvo's going to get this monster. We have ourselves a Synchro Summon. And the Synchro Summon will be his Dark Strike Fighter. Dark Strike Fighter is going to sit there, wait for the attack to drop, and it's all up to a guess. Will Sayer guess the right card? Okay, he guessed that, but what he guessed trap. It wasn't a trap. He summons, whoa! Psychokinesis, Overdrive Teleporter, 2 monsters, Synchro Summon, and we got a second Psychic Nightmare. Now we got this monster, we got Psychic Nightmare and Sayer, and let's see if he guesses right this time. He guessed monster, it's right, it's damage, it's huge. That's 5,500 damage, everybody, leaving the opponent with 25. 25 is not going to do it. Monster Born with Shard of Greed here to help. Shard of Greed saved the day. We need a magic cylinder. All right, Monster Born gets out to the Black Salvo. It's time to Synchro Shokan. Synchro Shokan comes through. With this, we could summon the Dark Strike Fighter. Dark Strike Fighter destroys the opponent's Overdrive Teleporter. I think that's its name. And it's all up to a guess again. We're back. We just reset. We're back to guessing. What do you guess? What is it? A monster? He's right! He guesses correctly. It didn't matter. None of it mattered. None of this mattered. That's Mental Seeker. He's going level 9. Everybody, it's the boss monster! Hyper Psychic Blaster! Hyper Psychic Blaster is here. Reaper, thanks for the cheer. And the damage is good. And it does piercing. You cannot set against it. You must fight it. Black Salvo says, I'll fight you. I'll fight you right now. Is this the final Dark Strike Fighter? This is the 3rd time we're going to see it in this one duel. Dark Strike Fighter number 3 is here. Just to hold the field with 1,800 deaths piercing still. It's enough defense, but not if he draws a monster. And that's a monster. And that's a brain. And that's a monster with 0 attack points. Hyper Psychic Blaster attacks directly and ends this duel. The winner, of course, is Sayer. You need your Earthbound Immortal. He got his field spell that time. He needs his Earthbound Immortal. If you're going to beat Sayer, you need your Earthbound. We saw a lot of characters win today because of their Earthbound other than, you know, Misty. Didn't go so well for Misty. Everyone be hopeful here. Come on. I want to see the whale. Show me the whale. That's not the whale. You know what? Foolish Burial, Summon Reactor, Fake Explosion. Trust me. That's the whale. He threw it away. He just threw away the whale. Oh, crap. That's already a Synchro Summon. Thanks to these 2 cards being level 3, they combo off of each other. And let's see. And the Director lost. Good point. But he never got his... I was talking about people that actually use their monster. He never got his monster. And we got Mr. Yo-Yo tag teaming with Psychic Nightmare. Did you pick spell card? You picked monster? It was not a monster. The damage is good. He has never summoned it. No. I've never seen him summon the whale. If he has, then I just forgot. He's probably not in Master Era, at least. Swords is going to buy him time, and damn it, he's going to need that time. So what's going on here? How much time are you going to buy yourself? Are you going to get a whale? Possibility? Okay, you know it's a trap card now, so you should always say trap card. If you were a human, you would say trap. Because it's a 50-50 chance of you trap being correct. Not like you need the buff, I'm just saying. Alright, so you would say trap now. Okay, no, you're just completely stupid. Gotcha. Okay, fake explosion. Sure. So you drew 3 fake explosions. I just realized that. That does count. Have you noticed that nothing in his hand is a monster card? Do you want to start saying spell or trap now? That's the whale. The whale has been top decked. It's here, everybody. And the whale goes in for 2,900 damage. This is the comeback we've been waiting for. You can't beat it. I don't think you can target Earthbound Immortals. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't think you can. Wait, what is this? A triple synchro summon! We have a new monster! No, it's Hyper Psychic. That's what I thought. Hyper Psychic doesn't win, right? Oh, it does piercing. And he heals. He needs the health. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, thank you so much for following. If he is dumb enough to set... Oh, don't Dark Hole. All you have to do is attack. As long as you never set a monster, all you have to do is attack with the whale and you win. Your opponent used your field spell against you. I want you to know that. I want you to know that your opponent used it against you to win the duel. And the winner is Sayer. The winner is Sayer, everybody. That's how it's going to be. I'm afraid that is it. All right. We finally saw the whale. We got it, everybody. We got the whale. And for what reason? For nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move on in the tournament. We're getting pretty deep. We're almost at the halfway mark. The next duel is going to be Lug versus the boss of the Dark Signers, Skeleton Knight. And for those of you that actually read the manga, I'm about to break your hearts. Ghost Fusion does not work in Master Era. The AI refuses to use it. I tested it, and I took it out of his deck because it refuses to use it under any circumstances. So, yeah. Just letting you all know now that actually read the manga. The AI does not know how to use Ghost Fusion. It's also the reason why Kaiba does not have the spell card Ultimate Fusion. It turns out they don't know how to use a lot of those fusion cards. That would have made their decks 10 times better. Alright, Skeleton Knight and Lug. Let's go ahead and watch their duel. Let's see who wins it, guys. Lug is ready. I haven't seen this guy duel in forever, but I'm ready to see him duel again. Lug is a tournament winner, for those of you that have forgotten. None of you have forgotten that. That was crazy when he won. That was wild. Also, that hand is Garbo. Oh, he already has it. All right, everyone, the boss is here. Wow, you started 2 Pyramid Turtles. The boss monster is here. Say hello to Dragon Necro. Solidarity is also here, but they got rid of that immediately. Solidarity only works for a few seconds until his boss monster hits the grave. It would have worked with him, though. And the attacks come through, and now Solidarity's worthless. Unless he revives it, which he has lots of revival in his deck. I'll give him that. All these zombie decks, they have tons of revival. Oh, he got Coelacanth when it doesn't matter. And there's the revival. It's on the wrong side of the field. Lug can do it. He can escape and save the day. Come on, Lug. There we go. We have ourselves a set. That is very good. Dark Hole is interesting because it does reset everything. Call of the Haunted. He did have it. Call of the Haunted. Dragon Necro has been revived. With 3,000 attack, this duel is over. The game is over. Yeah, it's over. He drew 2 Coelacanths. Moray of Greed saves him. I forgot. That's amazing. That's so perfect. Mother Grizzly's way better. Pot of Greed's way better. 7 tools is good for later, not now. You need it would have been better earlier to stop the Call of the Haunted. And Nightmare Horse is here as well. Nightmare Horse goes in for 500. This card just gives him a token with 1,400 attack. That monster will destroy the Mother Grizzly, but the Mother Grizzly is going to get a new card. Mother Grizzly. I thought it'd be something else. I don't know why. You guys want to take a look at that token? It looks super creepy in this game. Look at it. Disgusting. Alright. Well, Mother Grizzly's going to destroy itself. And we're going to attack Nightmare Horse with Unshaven. Unshaven is going to be tributed for the boss monster, Super Ancient Deep Sea Coelacanth. And Coelacanth throws away a monster to summon 2, 3, 4. 4 monster summons. Coelacanth has done it with 3,000 attack. Oh no! Dragon Necro crashes in order to get token with 3,000 attack and wins their 28 and wins the duel! The winner is Skeleton Knight. As good as that was from our boy, as good as it was from Lug, that card countered it. And let's go ahead and continue. Let's continue. Big shame. Who won? Obviously the Skeleton Knight. And let's see who's up next. Moray of Greed is very good with this hand. You can get rid of some of these useless cards. Yep, let's try again. You just got your card back. That's fine. MST is ready to stop any of these annoying traps like Call of the Haunted. Solidarity can be stopped. Good. Good. Solidarity only has value in the early game. It loses its value if you manage to kill his boss monster. Pyramid Turtle comes through, which has a lot of value because it can turn into something much bigger. And it chooses Lich Lord. Lich Lord goes through, destroys the Royal Eel. A good start. Lug needs some help here. Pot of Greed is good. Creature swap is better with, nope, never mind. I mean, you still get Lich Lord out of the deal, so it's totally good. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. 2,400 is good. You got something you want to show us, Skeleton Knight, or are you done? A horse. Dragon's Mirror. Yep, there is a monster in the grave. And here it comes, everybody. The boss monster. It's a Dragon Necro Netherworld whatever. And now we're going to take the eel's health. Why didn't we take the Lich Lord's health? What's going on here? Why no attack the Lich Lord? Lich Lord big. Lich Lord damage. Why you do this? Lord of Destruction, thank you so much for subbing again. I really do appreciate that. 3 months straight is very kind of you. And Golden Flying Fish needs a fish friend. Without a fish friend, it can't stop it. Now attack the fish this time. I'll admit you need to kill that fish. Yes, kill the fish. Very good. And 600 life points remain. The duel is about to be over. Yeah, Bones needed it. Bones definitely needed it in Attack Force. In this series, not so much, because he can actually use Pump Princess in this series. Attack Force, they never programmed the AI to use it. And that's it. Dragon Necro attacks directly, and the Skeleton Knight will keep Lug on the moon. I feel bad. Lug's a good duelist. He probably could have made it pretty far if he didn't end up with the Skeleton Knight as his first opponent. That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. Sorry about that, Lug. Well, there's only one fight left in top 32, and then we're going to be moving on to the next half of our tournament. Skeleton Knight moves forward. The next duel will be Masquerena versus Dark Signer Carly. Everybody place your bets. Which character do you think will go farther? Masquerena is one of the captains of the Fallen Arcadia movement, and was once a pro duelist when they escaped the moon one time. Didn't work out for them. Did not work out for them. Turns out even having synchro monsters didn't get you through the pro league. So let's go ahead and let's see who wins this. Dark Signer Carly is ready. Masquerena is ready. Pretty much. Pretty much. Slate Warrior is gone. You're not allowed to keep that. Yep. Alright, what do you want to do now? You got Fortune Lady Water or Wind? Wind will be summoned in order to pop spells and traps. Which spell or trap will you hit? Call the Haunted. Good hit. And End Phase, which means they got Slate Warrior, which means you didn't stop them. You should have done something. Slate Warrior returns to the field. Gorilla Kite is not here yet, but it will Synchro Summon later. And Magic Cylinder is very good. The Synchro Summon is something you all should be very scared of, by the way. Alright, Heart of the Cards comes through. Harpies is very good. You can get rid of that last annoying trap. Fortune Lady is like, hey, look at me. I got 1200 attack. 1200 is not going to do the job, though. Magic Cylinder gets hit. I'm not liking your odds, because Gorilla Kite comes back, which means Synchro Summon is possible. They won't go for it, because they need 2 beater monsters. Giant Germ is leaving. Get out of here, Giant Germ. Gorilla Kite goes in. Slip of Fortune! We're slipping out of here. And Slate Warrior goes in and does the job. Yup, that's about right. And the Synchro Boss Monster is here, everybody. Don't forget, Masquerena loves burn, and Blood Mephiст is here. Also, Gorilla Kite does burn. Also, Premature Burial brings back Slate Warrior. Oh, that's good. Sorry, I need to stretch. Ooh, that feels good. All right. Oh, Earthbound Immortal, it's over! Summon it! Summon the boss! Here it is, the Earthbound Immortal. It leaves the field and it clears the field. Get her out of here. The bird is, no, it's Gores. The burn was good, but Gores says, no, you take the bird. Gores counters the Earthbound Immortal. Holy shit, indeed. Oh no, the barrier. Okay, you don't get to keep it. The Earthbound Immortal has been countered by Gores, but as long as you have life points left, you need to get your Earthbound onto the field. It is the weakest Earthbound, but it is still an Earthbound. The weakest Earthbound is here. It attacks directly for 25, and next turn, the duel will end. Fortune Lady, like, get out of here. Get out. Fortune Lady Fire, what are you doing here? Never mind, that was pretty good. Oh, shit! Yeah! Dark Signer Carly has won it, everybody. She did it with Fortune Lady Fire and her Earthbound Immortal. That is awesome. All right, let's get into the next duel. That was really good. Very tight duel, good life points there, very scary, very fun to watch. Let's go again. Alright, she got her field spell again, which gives her advantage. And we're going to go ahead and set. And Gorilla Kite is gone. Are we going to go for Earth? Yeah, we are. Fortune Lady Earth is here. We know that she will not be here just yet, but once she hits the field, she's a huge problem that only gets stronger and does burn every turn. So you got back Gorilla Kite, but you also need more than that. Mystic Tomato's going to be too late to the party, I promise you. The Tuner monster is too late to the party. And we have a spell card, which I do not know. This card now gains life. Oh, you got Fiendish Chain within this time? Fortune Lady Earth is nothing. It has no attack, no effects, no burn, no nothing. It is a worthless card. And never mind, the boss monster is possible now because Mystic Tomato returns. That super sucks for Darksigner Carly fans. Giant Germ may be gone for now, but we'll see what happens. Alright, go ahead and attack. You go ahead and attack. Apprentice can at least thin out your deck, get you something you need. Yes, sure, more thinning. And here comes the boss monster. The burn shall commence, everybody. Masquerena has begun. 500, and then the rest comes from Blood Mephisto every turn. And the burn is 600. That's not too bad. And the monster is gone. Goodbye. And this card has an effect to draw 2 cards. Yep, I know that one. And this card also has an effect to search. High Earth. Earth is good. Can't use it just yet, but it's good. 300 burn for now. And Giant Germ is here. Giant Germ gets rid of Apprentice. You can just get another Apprentice. We know this. And we can get the final card. What will you choose? Out of every card in your deck, you choose fire. She's addicted to fire. I don't know what it is with her. Maybe she's got a little, whatever they call it, a pyromaniac streak going on. Harpies is so valuable. That is huge. Harpies Feather Duster has the most value, popping 3 back row. It got rid of TT, Fiendish Chain, and everything in between. Fortune Lady Water may be leaving, but because of this, I have no clue, actually. I'm very confused why they summoned water in the first place, but we'll see. Fortunately, fire didn't stand a chance, and the damage is very good. You're going to lose by burn. I can feel it. Gores is here. Gores will be here next turn. I can feel it. You're going to lose this duel by burn. Fortune Lady Dark to try and save the day. Fortune Lady Water activates. 1500 attack, and that's burn. Yep. That is game. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to move into game number 3. Carly won the first, and of course, Masquerena won the second. But which of these characters will win the third duel? Which one do you guys like more? Do you like Carly and her Fortune Ladies, or do you like Masquerena and her Burn Mephisto? No field spell for the first time in this entire series of duels. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets a bunch of fun stuff. This card comes through. This card gets you a good card. Well, Fortunately Water. I don't know if it's good. I don't know what it does, if I'm being 100% honest. Misjudge. Wow, that's a classic. All right, Misjudge. Masquerena uses Misjudge in order to negate Magic Cylinder. 1800 burn just dissipated, as if it never was there. All right, that's 3 back row you lost. I would say give up. I would say give up. It's the only way. Fortune Lady Win will try to hit the back row. Of course, one of the back row is Fiendish Chain, so you're not hitting anything. And Misjudge is going to see if it can negate the effect as well. Yep. Monster Reborn is a little bit of an interesting choice. I don't think that card does anything by being on the field. Oh, wait. This card has something. Okay. What does this card do? Oh! Synchro Summon! Everybody say hello to Fortune Lady Every! Fortune Lady Every goes in and Magic Cylinder hurts. Alright. Fortune Lady Every takes a hit, but this is the new monster. For those of you that don't recognize her, I don't recognize her. She's way too new. She's got Hatsune Miku hair. And they're tied in attack points. Both boss monsters are staring at each other. Alright, Gorilla Kite does its burn. Both boss monsters stare at each other awkwardly. They have the same attack. The card is there, and this monster does gain... What the hell? It can banish? This card can banish? Holy crap, that's a good effect. It's a Blackluster Soldier, but it can still attack? That's really good. A little hard to summon, but it's good. And fortunately, Dark is here. Oh, it leveled up, but there's nothing face up. That trap card activates, bringing back Fortune Lady Water. Fortune Lady Water can turn into Fortune Lady Dark. There's draw power. Fortune Lady Earth instead. Fortune Lady Earth is here. Giant Germ does a little burn, but guess what? You're getting your ass kicked. 500. It's the Hate Buster! The burn is not there. Where's the burn? This should have been burn for Hate Buster. What happened? I'm going to assume something stopped it. Something stopped that burn. Alright, that card gets rid of Fortune Lady Pass to come back to the field. Her attack is question mark. You're a genius. You're all geniuses. Alright, Giant Germ comes through. And there goes the monster. Oh, if that was face up, she could have stopped it. I mean, yeah, Masquerena could have stopped it if she played that card face up, but she didn't. Alright, last card. I don't think that last card's going to do 4,200 burn. That's all I'm saying. Probably not. Fortune Lady Earth does 400. Fortune Lady Past is very weak. Fortune Lady Past is going to do something. It made that... That's a level 13 monster. I'm sorry, does that say 13? That's a level 13 monster. Level 13 goes in. Every wins the duel. Carly has won her match. And with that match is the end of Top 32. The 16 characters that are still surviving / hunting are here. I feel like we have a little more hunters than survivors, but I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong. Masquerena, the captain, has fallen. So, we're going to get back into the tournament. We're going into the top. The first fight is going to be the D. The D is our king, after all. King of games of this tournament. And the D will be fighting Dark Signer DVAC. The D will do his best to try and escape by fighting one of the main members of the Dark Signer. One of the few that doesn't need to be mind controlled. Alright, everything looks to be in order. Everything's good. They have a tuner monster already, so I recommend killing that. You already have all the search in the world. You don't need anything. Rhoda gets you Stratos, right? The D-Force could get you Plasma, though, so you don't need to use Stratos. E-Emergency gets you Stratos. Look, listen to what I said earlier. The D-Force gets you Plasma, so you don't need to search Plasma. You can search for anything now. This card gets rid of Fearmonger. Yep, makes sense. Stratos gets you... He's addicted to Plasma. It makes sense. It makes sense. He was addicted to Plasma in the show as well. Alright, Berserkerilla comes through. Berserkerilla gets rid of Stratos for now. He needs 3 monsters, don't forget. Doomlord can be very valuable. The reason that D won a tournament was because he was so good at getting 3 monsters onto the field to summon his Plasma. Granted, that was dumb. You should at least banish the opponent's monster if you're not going to attack. Yep, and this is why. And this is why. Hello. Goodbye. That's not a beast, so you're not going to get the piercing. Hey, here comes the mini-boss, everybody. It's time for Zaman the Ape King. Zaman the Ape King is here. We got ourselves a special summon of Berserk Gorilla, which is whatever. Berserk Gorilla doesn't really matter compared to Zaman. Zaman's nice. None of these cards matter except Defender. Defender is going to save the day. Alright, Berserk Gorilla goes first. Horde of the Phantom Beast! Berserk Gorilla destroys Defender like it's nothing. And they get to draw a card. And Zaman gets 2,500 guaranteed damage. You need a special summon. You need a special summon. Defender is not good enough. What did I just say? What did I just say? At least summon Stratos and search while you still got life, but you don't got life points left. You're done. You're done, mate. You got nothing left. And DVAC wins. DVAC wins the duel. The D, the king, has been out of the game for far too long, and he's starting to fall behind. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. All right, moving into game number 2. Let's see. D-Force early, Plasma early. He's got Drill Dark. Drill Dark is what makes his deck good. That Destiny hero makes the deck good. Just don't waste it. Okay, you at least used it. Good. If they top deck one monster next turn, they win. The D, when he has D-Force and Plasma, always wins. When he... Oh, well, hold up. And he didn't get to keep Drill Dark, so now he needs 2 monsters. Which he probably will not achieve, if I'm being 100% honest. I would banish that. Diamond Dude's good. I would banish that if I were you. You got 3 Plasmas now, so at least now I know you won't be searching for it. Damn, that's unlucky. No, put that card in attack mode and banish it. Banish that freaking monster. It is good for you. I've seen you banish in other tournaments. I know you know how. Stop pretending. Alright, so unluckily for the D, he has 3 Plasma in his hand and nothing else. That changes everything. But he has to be smart enough to not waste it. Oh, wait, it might not matter. This might not matter. None of this matters. It doesn't matter. Earthbound Immortal. It's over. It's over. Call it. I'm calling game. I'm calling game. That's it. Earthbound Immortal wins the duel. Plasma be damned. Not only are you not going to get to Plasma because you lost your tokens, but you're done for. Thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. And the damage is good. Top deck a monster is your only hope. Okay, well, he did top deck a monster. He got lucky. And Plasma has risen. You need to eat the Earthbound Immortal. Devour it. He ate the opponent's boss monster. It's been devoured. And he can attack twice. Horn of the Phantom Beast will not save you. It just makes it so you don't lose this turn. Oh, the winner is going to be the D. The D's got this one in the bag. Once he gets Plasma, it's over. Last duel, he didn't get Plasma. This duel, he got Plasma. It ate the opponent's boss monster, and now he goes for game. And that is it. He attacks twice. Don't forget. With 4,000 attack, he ends the duel. The D comes back by summoning his boss and eating the opponent's boss. Now we're going to move on to game number 3. Which character will move forward? Will it be DVAC of the Hunters or the D of the Trapped? The D only wins when he gets Plasma. That's a lot of... Look at all that Plasma support. And now he doesn't have it. The one duel he doesn't draw Plasma, and he gets all the Plasma cards in the world. All the cards to help summon it. He needs to top deck D-Force. Berserk Gorilla, very good. Pot of Greed, that could do it. Pot of Greed could do it. That could do it. Destiny draw with the Stratos. Throwing away Drill Dark was foolish in my opinion. Alright, we got ourselves another Doom. You love Doom Lord. Oh, wow. Oh, now you feel like it? You have Stratos in your hand. And you were like, you know what? Instead of Plasma, because I have everything I need to summon Plasma, I'm going to summon Doom Lord. Because it's the right thing to do. Also Piercing. And now you have 0 monsters, which means you can't... Well, you have Scapegoats. He's just waiting. He's just waiting. We know this. Well, I guess it lives, but it doesn't live well. Come on. Do it. Summon it. Summon it. Summon it. Summon it. Plasma time. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, sir? Your deck relies on Plasma and you just popped a spell or trap card instead? Are you serious? Are you serious? That was the first time. You're right. That is the first time he didn't just go for Plasma in his life. Heart of the Cards. He has to top deck it naturally now. Oh, he did. Wow. Holy crap. He top decked it naturally. I'm honestly shocked. I can't believe that just happened. He got Plasma. He just drew it naturally. And he eats the opponent's monster, and all monster effects are now negated. So even if he got his Earthbound Immortal, he loses. Even if he got the Earthbound Immortal. And that's the end of the duel. Although D-Force would help him win this duel, he could just win with attacks. Yep, go attack that monster now. I would set Fearmonger. You got to watch out. You never know what this guy's going to do to you. Alright, let's see what else he gets. Berserk Gorilla. Oh, shit, it's Zaman! Now, Zaman has no effect right now. His effects are negated by Plasma being one of the best cards in the game. And the attack still works. The trap still works, though. And the trap nerfs Plasma! Plasma's too weak! Plasma isn't strong enough anymore! Oh, you son of a bitch. You wouldn't. You would not dare. He would. He would. Alright, what do you draw? Ape Fighter, special summon. That's game. He won. Zaman. It is Zaman. The winner is Dark Signer D-Vac. He did not have to. He did not have to. He had other plays, like giving up, like pressing surrender. And that's it, everybody. The D, once a king of games, has fallen very quickly. He only made it one round, which is super sad to see. Dark Signer D-Vac is doing very good all of a sudden. Alright, you're going back to jail. Dark Signer D-Vac, continue. The next duel will be between two characters that are just trying to stop everybody. It's going to be Sect Ijuin versus Dark Signer Kallen. Which of these characters, in your opinion, is stronger before they fight each other? Which is going to be a better hunter for capturing characters? Oh, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that, Princess. I can't read the rest of that. Like, I just can't see it. It's too far away from my screen. I think it says Zoe. It might say Zoe. All right, let's go ahead and let's start this duel. Dark Signer Kallen versus Sect. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. All right. Kallen. Come on. Where are we? Both characters are ready to duel. Kallen has his field spell, but he doesn't have his monster. He needs his monster. And Brain Control is super valuable. And Dark Bribe says no. I was going to say, Brain Control is such a good card. But Dark Bribe says no. That'd be cheating. No cheating in this on this channel. Only I can do that. And they're going to go in. Yep, that is planned. He's going to get a big monster. What's it going to be? What the fuck? Why didn't you just normal summon that and save Pinch Hopper for later? That was a little strange. Mad Archfiend's going to kill you now. And that card's going to kill you now. See, now you would have the monster you need. You guys are... You're a weird character. And here comes the Synchro Summon, everybody. Level 6 Synchro Infernity Doom Archfiend. Good luck dealing with a 2200 beater monster. And we have ourselves a set. Mystic Tomato would be good. Birdie. Oh, no, we're going all the way. Here comes the biggest Synchro Summon. It's time for 100 Eyes Dragon. 100 Eyes Dragon will now steal. It stole the ability to do piercing. It became a piercing monster. And it can attack twice, because screw me and screw the rules. And there's the old boss monster of freaking Sect Ijuin. I don't think his old boss can beat 100 Eyes. Yes, it can! Here comes the mini-boss of Sect's deck. It's time for Beelza of the Diabolic whatever. 100 Eyes be damned, Draining Shield. 100 Eyes be damned, you can't beat Beelza. You may be a good duelist, but you're not Beelza level. No, wait. Crebones. Yeah, that's not going to work either. That's not going to work either. Armored Bee! That does work. 100%. Armored Bee can beat that card now. Crebones, you know what you must do. 100 Eyes gets... Oh. And the winner is Callan. I'm sorry, did you watch that? The winner is Callan. That was great. Yeah, BLZ, BLZ, I don't care. Here comes the Earthbound. The Earthbound Immortal goes through and 100 life points remains. This is the ultimate card in Callan's deck. And his ultimate card can definitely beat BLZ. BLZ tries to do his buffet. It doesn't work. Krebon says no. Get wrecked. You destroyed 100 Eyes Dragon. Now you have to beat my real boss monster. And there comes the... Oh, Archfiend for fun. You just attack. You don't have to do nothing. There's no thinking involved. You just attack with your Earthbound. Exactly. And that is it, everybody. The winner of the first duel is Dark Signer Callan. Now let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Alright, while they do that, I need to blow my nose. I've been screaming a lot today. Alright, let's see what's happening. We got a Mad Archfiend in defense mode, that's fine. Not a good idea, but it's fine. Well, that's piercing. That's really bad for you. Yep, that was a direct attack of 2,400. That sucks. Try to do a little bit better than that. Let's see what you got. That's not going to do it. That will do it. I understand what you're going to do. You steal the Primitive Butterfly. And then you tribute it for Dark Ruler Hades. Dark Ruler Hades goes through, does 50 damage, and holds the field for now. It's just strong enough. Good job. Good job. You needed this, Callan. The opponent decides that it's time to imitate an insect. An insect that is a bee. A bee that can defeat Hades. Hold up! Dark Illusion! Get that bee out of here! We don't need to see it anymore. That bee be damned. Alright, the Armored Bee play was really smart. Dark Illusion was just clutch. Clutch Illusion. And we're going to summon Mystic Tomato, and we're going to destroy Primitive Butterfly. And 2450 comes through. And you know what, Sect? You're a great duelist. You're a very scary duelist. I think Dark Signer Callan might have your number. I think he might be scarier. Pinchhopper can do that. Yes, that is not a fiend monster. You can do that. And Great Poseidon is your only hope. That is not Great Poseidon Beetle. If you had Great Poseidon Beetle, you would have stood a chance, but you didn't get your old boss monster, therefore it's time to lose. Yup, it's time. 50 damage once again. The duel will be decided by 50. And that is it. You have one turn left. What will you do with your final turn, sir? Adorable. Your final turn is adorable. Oh, there's a trap. Okay, hold up. No, wait. Let me see. Let me see what you can do. Attack goes through. They let that one happen. Game-winning attack is next. The next attack is game-winning. Game-winning attack goes through. It's Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted gets... Pinchhopper won't work. No! Pinchhopper doesn't work! Dark Ruler Hades negates Pinchhopper! And the winner is Dark Signer Callan! The Dark Signers are strong today. When you're on their moon, you're in trouble. All right, let's move Dark Signer Callan. Let's move good old Sectiduan. We know which one of these two is advancing next. It was an attempt. It was. He had to do something, right? And the next duel is going to be Lawton, the Jack Atlas Slayer, which I thought was hilarious. And Lawton will be fighting Old Man Junk. Which of these characters would you rather see get off the moon? Would you rather it be Lawton or Old Man Junk? Let me know right now. Lawton's burn, Old Man Junk's junk. He'll show it to you. Alright, let's see here. Old man Joe, where the hell are you? I'm having trouble finding the old man. He's in here somewhere. Got him. All right, let's do this, guys. Lawton and the old man are about to, you know, kerfuffle, scuffle, whatever. There we go. And let's see. Pot of Greed is a good start. Pot of Greed gives the old man what he needs. You know, basic set. The opponent looks like they have a lot of burn stuff already. Not the card that helps them get extra burn, but still good. Still good. Okay. Interesting that you kept Zero Gravity for now. We're just going to go with 2 basic monsters. Desi Hero Defender does amazing deflected damage, which is kind of how Jack Atlas lost. Deflected damage is basically how he lost the duel. Speaking of which... Oh, no, you're going to go for another one of those. That's fine. Now, you're going to give Old Man Junk more draw power, but draw power won't matter if he burns to death. I give up. I just saw him do that. I give up. That was awful. I give up. That is awful. What just happened there? What happens when 2 run away fight? They're crawling over each other trying to get to the shuttle. The shuttle only seats 4. Please just synchro summon. You're breaking my heart. Well, I hope you guys voted for Lawton because he's here today. Oh my god. That's game. Rock Bombardment for game. And the winner is Lawton. Oh, wait. Hold up. Time to Chain Strike. And the winner is Lawton, as I was saying. And that's your old man, everybody. Nobody is going to stop Lawton today. Apparently, he couldn't do this at the first Fortune Cup. It's the same deck, by the way. It's the same deck. He couldn't do this at the first Fortune Cup, but today is his day. Who knocked him out of that Fortune Cup way back when? It wasn't first in the, you know, in the lore, but it's first that we ever watched. Technically 4th in the lore. That was wild. That old man just summoned a bunch of crap. And he wasted his they wasted their poison of the old man. 100% wasted. They're using it for healing. Oh, what? Wait, 1 was for burn? Then why didn't you play this card first? Then do all of that with Chain Strike. You're kind of stupid. I want you to know that. From me. You're a little dumb. Oh, wow. Wow. It's okay, though. Your opponent's even stupider. Because now he cannot summon Junk Synchron. And without Junk Synchron, he can't summon his boss monsters. Chain Strike chains off of Junk Defender for burn. I hope you guys voted on Lawton after that first duel. I hope you realized where this duel was going. If you didn't, you're in trouble. Junk Defender in attack mode. Yep, Destiny Hero does not matter. Not Destiny Hero, sorry. Well, it is Destiny Hero, but it didn't matter. Cannon Soldier, yep, it did some deflect. It'd probably be better just to tribute them if I'm being honest with you. Now, Old Man Junk does have some junk monsters that are tributes. I just don't see him drawing. If he's not drawing Junk Synchron, he's not drawing them either. Cannon Soldier. Oh, this time you figured it. What the fuck? I'm sorry, sir. Wait, what? Oh, okay. He thinks that he's going to win with just Magic Cylinder alone. He's right. He's right. It's time. This is game, everybody. Old Man Junk, his story is over. Lawton has... Whoa, hold up! Hold up! Old Man Junk has Harpies! That's huge! And there's no tuner still. There's still no tuner, but he left a monster that's really weak in attack mode, but he's going in. And it looks like Lawton is finally in trouble. He thought, hey, Magic Cylinder is going to win me this duel. He didn't expect a Harpies. And then a Harpies happened. Zero Gravity will buy him one more turn. He has one more turn. Pot of Greed. Very good. No tribute still. Zero Gravity. Very good. You bought yourself a turn with it. Okay. What burn card can you draw that does this much damage? That's close, actually. I'm not even going to lie. That was pretty close. And it might save you enough life points. It probably doesn't. No, not at all. Not at all. Especially if he uses Junk Defender in attack mode. Yup, this is one of the few times this works out. And the burn was close. Lawton did almost win with his spell card that, gave him extra burn. But at the end of the day, it looks like the duel is over. The winner of duel number 2 will be Old Man Junk. He should have lost, but that top deck of Harpy's Feather Dusters saved his life. Harpy saved his gosh darn life. All right, we're going to game 3, everybody. This is going to be the deciding duel. Which character deserves to escape, in your opinion? Should it be the burn deck of Lawton, or should it be the Old Man? Would have won with Potion. Yep, you're right. You're right. He would have won with Potion, but he wasted it. He wasted both of them. He could have done way more burn in the beginning if he did double Old Man and then Dark Room and then Chain Strike. He had so much burn was right there. He wasted it. All right, Dark Room with Dark Room is a huge start. This is probably one of the best starts he's ever had. This is one of the best starts Lawton has ever had. Ceasefire does at least, yeah, that's a lot. 1,000 into 1,600 burn. Could have been more if he was a little patient, but still. Can't use Chain Strike, then who cares? It's still double Old Man with that 300. That would be, what, 2,100 burn? No, wait, it's 2,200 burn. Yeah, 2,200 burn. And there's Harpies. The duel's over. I think the Old Man won. I think the Old Man won. He just needs his tuner monster, which he has been having a lot of trouble getting. It surprises me, but he's had a lot of trouble getting his tuner. Swords. Interesting. Okay. Defender lets him draw to help him get his tuner. He still doesn't get it. All the draw power in the world, and this guy's not getting tuning or his tuner. Cannon Soldier, be careful. Okay, good. Swords buys him time to do lots of deflected damage. Okay. Tuning, yep, it paid off. Thanks to Destiny Hero being in defense mode, it paid off. Call of the Haunted is interesting, probably unnecessary, but interesting. And Junk Synchron is here for a level 7 Synchro Summon. Are we going to bring back one of his old bosses that he used? Yep, this is the one that helped him go so far in the Satellite Slums. It's Berserker, everybody. And Des Koala would have been valuable. You know what? Des Koala with Defender is a very nice combo. That could actually do some work. All right, Old Man Junk, what else you got? Monster Born for Junk Synchron? That's right. That's what we do, Old Man. That's what we do. Now, what do you get? What are we... You didn't Synchro. You sure you don't want to Synchro? You got options. You got things you might want to try. Maybe, a little something here, a little something there. That's a lot of cards in your hand. Tuning again, sure. Yeah, they're level 3, which equals Junk Gardna, correct? Alright, well, there goes that card. And here comes the deflected damage. Yep, here's the wall of deflection he's been building. Yep, that hurts. Oh, God. And that's the wall of deflection, everybody. 1,600. These 1,500s are tuners as well. Well, then use them with Junk Defender. He's right here waiting for him. And that's... allowed to attack directly this turn. Scrap Iron stops the Des Koala. That card goes for 5 and attack directly with Gear Golem. Junk Defender, does it negate the attack? It does not. 100 damage. Giant Germ will end this duel. It's over. The Old Man has failed every fan he has, if he has any left. I would say it was necessary, but then he summoned Junk Defender afterwards. But then he summoned Junk Defender as if that was the right play. Oh, he wins. Cannon Soldier for game. All he has to do is activate Cannon Soldier's effect. The game-winning... Wait! No, that doesn't stop it. The game-winning effect is here! Cannon Soldier wins the duel! Lawton wins! Lawton has won, everybody. The duel is over. Old man Junk doesn't have the stuff. He ain't leaving. He's suffering. He should have left with his family instead of trying to save other people. Yep. You pay the price, old man. You pay the price. So let's go ahead and let's get back to our bracket. Let's take a peek at who's up next. The next fighters in our tournament will be Gil Ransborg versus the Dual Priestess. The Dual Priestess is going to be taking on our favorite Arcana Knight man. This Arcana Knight guy is probably one of the top tier duelists. If you had to guess, how far do you think Gil's going today? He has never won a tournament, but he's gone as far as second. Dual Priestess, look, you're being controlled right now. You're not at full power. You're still good. You're just not at full power, and I think Gil here is really good. Gil's just a great duelist. All right, Gil is going to not pull off a combo for some reason, which is fine. I'm pretty sure he's fine. The Dual Priestess is scared one way or the other. Magic Jammer's classic, and it does the job. This card throws away the spell card, and Dark Bribe says no. I mean, he's still got the spell in the grave, which I think is all that matters. Yeah. And they end up getting Joker's Knight anyway. So Joker's Knight is going to pretend to be a Queen's Knight, and King's Knight's going to get summoned to summon a Jack's Knight. Jack's Knight is on the field. That's 5 monsters you have to deal with. Mystic Tomato cannot deal with 5 monsters. It could deal with 4, but not 5. Alright, especially since they're all powerful. That was a bad choice, unless literally you had nothing else to choose, which I do not think you did. I think you just made a bad choice there. AI is bad. Alright, Queen's Knight will return to the deck, spell card back in the hand, and how the hell will you deal with this? I would love to know your plans. How do you beat this, Priestess? All of those monsters are better than you. Yeah, no. Nah, that ain't gonna work. I'll admit Lawton might do good here, because all you need is a 2K defender. Alright, and let's see what we got here. Yep, that's a little bit better because you could have searched. You see this? That would have been a better choice. And you didn't have it. You started the duel with 3 Mystic Tomatoes. It's guaranteed. Violet Witch gets Mystic Tomato. They started the duel with 3 Mystic Tomatoes. It's confirmed. There's no other way. Alright, let's go. Duel number 2. She got a very bad hand. I agree. That was very bad. Plus, you need to be perfect if you're going to beat Gil. The only people to beat Gil are like Crow. And I don't know who else. Let's just go with Crow alone. Hey, thank you so much for following, Ghost of the Reaper. And Dark Valkyria is here. It's a better card than usual. You know, that can pop some stuff. It has some value. Joker straight, of course. We're going to get Queen's Knights, get King's Knight to the hand, and normal summon King's Knight for Jack's Knight. Beautiful card. And it's gone. Everybody, can I get a God Says No in chat? If you are in chat, I need a God Says No. Alright, King's Knight is gone, and we got a bunch of cards. Joker straight returns. Dark Valkyria gets summoned and can be used to pop a card. Divine Wrath says no! You will not be doing crap today. And Dark Valkyria is gone, and so is your normal summon. That's a lot of back row, though. I'll give you that. You may not have anything else, but you got back row. Polly's interesting. I would love to see a fusion. And we got another God Says No in chat. If you got it, use it. Queen's Knight goes in for free damage, and it looks like our Valkyria friend, or Dual Priestess friend, needs to get another one. Let's see what she draws. Her top deck is a monster, but it can't beat Queen's Knight, which is a sad sight. You need King's Knight to fuse. Come on. MST has high value. We're going to get rid of a card. Let's see what we can hit. We hit another God card. She loves her gods. 1,500 damage is not that good, but they kept the monster, which makes me think that they have a tribute in their hands. The only reason you would keep that monster and not Magic Cylinder earlier is because you have a tribute. I have no clue then. I have no clue why you didn't save Magic Cylinder. You're lucky they only drew another Queen's Knight. It was Giant Germ. Interesting. Giant Germ is also used for tribute, but now I'm very confused why you protected it. It would have thinned out your deck earlier. Would have been better to let it die. But it's okay. Okay, the burn is good. but it's not enough. You're losing this duel horribly. We have a boss monster. All right, boss monster is on the field, and it goes in. 1,300 damage will be dealt. And, yeah. And here it comes. Okay. With this, Queen's Knight returns, and they're just waiting for King's Knight to get out their fusion to defeat the opponent's boss. Damn it. All right, unlucky. Unlucky for Ransborg. They could beat the opponent's boss with their boss. Their boss being a fusion monster. All right, attack goes through, and it's not going to work. What else you got? A set. No, you need traps. You need traps because your opponent will infinitely get back Queen's Knight if you're not going to get monsters. Warrior returning alive. Is there anything even in the grave? Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think anything's in the grave. It's either in the deck or it's in the or on the field. All right, we have Shadow Priestess. We have Snatch Steal. Really? You know what? I guess it can't come back from the grave if it doesn't go to the grave. I'll give you that much credit. And it came back. But you're right. It can't come back from the grave if it never goes there. Mystic Tomato for the burn. Queen's Knight did not need to be in attack mode. It might have been safer in defense mode if you weren't going to use it before. And now we have the combo. It's time, everybody! The boss monster is on its way. You didn't even need that card. You already have what you need. With this, we get Queen's Knight. We get King's Knight. Summon King's Knight for the boss. King's Knight gets summoned for Jack's Knight. And polymerization! Here comes Arcana Knight Joker! And it's the Joker, baby. Joker will not let Voltanis breathe. All 3 monsters are gone to draw 3 cards. Rhoda is here. Rhoda gets King's Knight. Unnecessary when Joker's right there. Joker says hi. Jack's Knight is gone. Warrior returning alive gets Jack's Knight. Very unnecessary as well. And the attacks come through. Queen's Knight didn't stand a chance, and that is the game-winning attack. It's over. The Dual Priestess has fallen. Gil Ransborg is being a hero right now. He's so close. He's so close to escaping. All right, Ransborg, keep fighting hard. You're our only hope. You are our only hope. All right, so we're going to move him forward, and the next duel comes up. It's going to be Frost versus the Sundance Kid. This one's a little bit weird. This one is going to be a little bit weird because Sundance is still brand new, and Frost is... he's better than we thought. He's still good. He was a gang leader for a reason. Even if his power was gifted to him from a different group, you know, he still does something. Alright, well, we got Umiruka, which is very nice. We have a Yomi ship, which is super powerful. That's the boss monster in their hand. I don't know if they'll ever summon it, but it's there. It's on the right. And we're going to see what they do with it. Yomi ship is trying to be scary. Ice Knight is very scary. Deflected damage won't matter here. Giant Rat will be destroyed, but for a good reason. We're going to get more rats. Can be used to summon Gravity Behemoth to stop nothing, actually. Nothing will be stopped. That is a lot safer. Yep. I hate to admit it, but that is safer. And there goes Ice Knight. Call of the Haunted comes through. Now you can normal summon your Gravity Behemoth. Gravity Behemoth comes through, and its effect will activate, destroying the field spell. That is its effect, apparently. Fire versus Ice. I'm afraid this is not a fire deck. I don't even think a single one of these monsters are fire. Yomi ship comes through. Yomi ship is going to destroy Gravity Behemoth. Gravity Behemoth is gone. Mother Grizzly is going to do good work. Oh, it's a top deck game. Let's see if Sundance Kid has what it takes. His top deck game is insane. He got Pot of Greed. And that is not the best Pot of Greed in the world. I'm surprised. He got Pot of Greed, and it didn't matter. I rarely see that happen. Mermaid Knight is here just to help out with the beatings. Yep, beatings are important. Alright, what else you got? Fencing Fire Ferret's amazing. That is a much better top deck. And Magic Cylinder says no. Alright, and Beast Soul Swap says no. Alright, Beast Soul Swap was a perfect play to stop the burn of Magic Cylinder to make sure they still have good life points, and they can still attack. So the attack goes through, and we got 200. Oh shit, you're right. There's a fire monster right there. Fire beats ice. You got it. Oh, Ice Knight. Ice Knight's not willing to crash, because then they lose everything. You should be willing to crash. Oh, no. Roaring Earth is going to be even better because Roaring Earth will nerf the Ice Knight. Ice Knight now only has 1200 attack. Never mind. They buffed each other up, but it won't matter. Fencing Firefarer will kill them both if it has to. Well, only one of them, but it'll do what it has to do. Pot of Greed. What a top deck from Frost. And it's over. TT. Yup. TT clears the field, and we're back in the top deck. What is up with these top deck games? Both characters destroy everything for top decks. Alright, so top deck is good for later, but not good for now. What about you, Frost? Frost is Brick. Those are Mobius. Those have to be Mobius. What else you got? Dark Zebra! Dark Zebra is not going to be great because it needs a friend to stay in attack mode, but hey, it's still damage. It's still damage. We'll take it. What do you got? Aqua Spirit with Umiruka. With Tribute, it's Mobius! Mobius will take down the monster. The boss is on the field. And with the boss on the field, Frost is going to win this duel. That helps a little bit, but with the field spell, it's kind of, it's kind of helping. The field spell's kind of negating it. They're working together here. It saved you one turn. You got one turn thanks to that. What are you going to do with your last turn, Sundance Kid? Dark Zebra is not strong enough. Well, wait, there's a chance that he won't draw a monster. Maybe Frost is bricked. Maybe he's done. I was right. Frost is bricked. There is still one turn left. What else you got, Sundance? I don't think that's going to help you, buddy. I don't think that's going to help you. I think it's about time. Draw a card. Go ahead. Yep, that'll do it. And with this, Gravity Behemoth joins the field. Gravity Behemoth teaming up with Mobius will destroy the opponent's monsters and will end this duel. The winner of duel number 1 goes to Frost. Frost has done it. Not bad from Frost. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and let's see what happens. Will Frost be able to do it again, or will Sundance get a comeback? Only one of these characters can escape. They both can't make it out because they ended up in the same bracket. They're crawling over each other. That's a terrible hand. I'm going to give it to Frost. I'm going with Frost. That was only duel number 1. So yeah, I'm going with Frost on that one. Ice Knight is here with Aqua Jet giving it insane attack. Oh my god. On the first turn, he has a 3200 attack point monster. And it backfired. But still, it's 3200 attack, and that's pretty good. Damn it. Only spells and traps. He needs monsters. Where are your monsters that can help you win this duel? Ice Knight could become a problem if he gets more monsters. Okay, or Mobius for guaranteed. Yep. Mobius guarantees it by getting rid of all the back row, and then you bring back Ice Knight, and then you win the duel. Shit. Well, the boss monster with the freaking show monster tag teaming up is going to leave the opponent with nothing. Dark Hole or bust. Ha! Ha! All right, the Sundance Kid didn't draw a single monster. Not a single monster was drawn. And because of that, the double Mobius comes through, and they win the duel. Get the kid out of here. He ain't getting off the moon. He's staying on there. All right, Frost has a real chance of getting out of here. There is still hope for Frost. Alright, let's move you forward. Frost goes forward. The next duel will be Sid Barlow, the Gadget Man, versus Nino of Arcadia. Which of these characters should make it, everybody? Do you like Nino or do you like Sid Barlow? Look, you don't need to ask about good or bad endings today. What is worse? These guys are trying to escape prison not to commit more crimes. They're trying to escape prison because their lives are in danger. That is the only reason they need to escape. Alright, I'm looking for Nino, having trouble finding them. I found them. I think this is going to be a closer match than usual. I would believe this is going to be close. Nope. 4 people get to escape today. Unless a hunter wins. If a hunter wins the tournament, then nobody escapes. Sid Barlow. There he is. Found him. Gadget Man's ready to duel. Gadget Man versus Arcadia Remnant Captain. Alright, we got Green Gadget. We got lots of back row. Okay, Sid's in an interesting spot. His deck really likes back row after all. This card can get in our Gene Warped Werewolf since that's what you like. And Compulse. Alright, Compulse is a little annoying, but you'll just resummon it later, so it's fine. Alright, what else you got? You got more gadgets for the people to see? People want to see more gadgets. You got Green Gadget. Green Gadget's good. What else you got? That's it? Okay. 2 gadgets go in for now. Well, we need more. You think Callan is the worst ending? I don't know. Callan's pretty bad, I'll give you that, but they're worse. And there goes one of the things that could have been good. You need that 3K beater. Monster Reborn, we're going to steal it? Oh my god, I forgot he runs Red Gadget. I'm an idiot. Or she runs Red Gadget. Obviously she doesn't. I'm just joking with you all. Nino does not run Red Gadget. Sid Barlow, yep, go into defense mode. You're scared. Yep, it's time for the Enraged Battle Ox. And the Enraged Battle Ox does piercing, everybody. But Giant Rat will hold the field with Green Gadget, which gets Red Gadget. This man can't get Ultimate Offering to save his life. I haven't seen it in any of his duels. Please draw your Ultimate Offering. It's your only hope. It's one of the reasons you got so far in your previous tournaments. Pot of Greed. There we go. Now get some traps. Premature is okay. Giant Rat has some value with Green Gadget on the field. I'm sorry, what? Green Gadget's right there. Sir, you could have killed the Green Gadget. Sir, thank you. Okay. At least he eventually did it. I was getting upset. All right, Yellow Gadget is here. Yellow Gadget gets Green Gadget. All right, since he did it eventually. No traps? All those cards and no traps? Not even the Pot of Greed? Crap, the opponent is too strong for the Boot Up Dynamo. They're at 2200 attack. It's too much. Boot Up Dynamo isn't strong enough. You need your Trap Monster. And you need all the cards to put together. And you need so much. You're done. Limited removal would have been good. You're done. If you're setting, you're sweating. It's over, folks. I'm afraid if you like the Gadget deck, you're going to have to find a new deck to like. Here comes the Piercing. 1000 damage. And it's gone. Sure. What does that do? Interesting. And it's gone. So the only cards in his hand right now are gadgets. We can assume that. They're just gadgets up there. Which means that there's nothing to help. There's no spells, no traps, no chance. Wow, you drew 3 of those. Alright, Fire Formation Tanky number 3 comes through. Chiron the Mage is here. Call of the Haunted comes through. You know what? You have Piercing. You win. You just win. You don't need to do anything else. GG's. And Rage Battle Lock says good job. Yep. You can win by Piercing. Yep, you won by Piercing. And that is it, everybody. The winner of duel number 1 is Nino. It was pretty fast. Those 3 Tenkies were pretty quick. I'll give you that. So you can count that. Alright. Is Nino trying to escape or are they a prisoner? They are a prisoner trying to escape, yes. No, Nino is not a hunter. They're just trying to escape like everybody else. Sid wants to escape too. There's only 4 seats. They're crawling over each other to get to them. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. And Machine Assembly Line's a lot better. That at least will buff the gadgets. That'll give the gadgets some extra girth. Something that can help them hit. Of course, Harpies is right there, so that, that plan failed. Oh, the one time you get Ultimate Offering! That was the one time you got it, and they freaking destroy it. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. That sucks. Oh, Gaia Power there. Oh, wait, that helps the opponent. Never mind. None of this matters. It's over, folks. The winner's Nino. I could see this coming from a mile away. It's just over. The second ultimate offering was destroyed. You give up. You give up. Anyone that bet on Sid, you threw your money away. You actively did that. Nino's too damn consistent. There's a reason she won a tournament in the past, which made the Arcadia take over. Red Gadget has been stolen to search for Yellow Gadget. Understandable. Oh, wait, she doesn't run that. So, what else you got, buddy? Yellow Gadget to get Green Gadget? Yeah, that's your final play, isn't it? There's one trap. There is one trap that can be the difference between Sid winning and losing. But will it be that trap card? No, it will not. I mean, it'll buy them a turn, maybe? I do not know. Yeah, it bought them a turn. That trap card bought them one turn. So what will you do with that trap card? What will you draw that can save you? The Green Gadget, of course. With its massive 1900 attack, it can beat Red Gadget. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. And that is it, everybody. The winner is Nino in a very quick 2-0. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight. You're right. Beast Warriors win today. The next fight in our tournament will be, looking at things, it looks like Ish Kick Goodwin versus Sayer. All right, Ish Kick Goodwin versus Sayer. Ish Kick Goodwin won her last duel with Honest, so Sayer has to be careful. I would say Sayer has to be very careful. But we'll see what happens. All right, I'm all set up. We're going to go ahead and watch this duel. Everybody place your bets. Sayer is ready to duel. Ish Kick Goodwin is somewhat ready, almost ready, about to be ready, something like that. Is ready to duel. Potto Greed. Classic card. That card has no attack points. I'm just watching it like that card has no attack. Dark Hole. Very early Dark Hole. You could say God says no if you want. That happened. Oh, they were going to... Oh, wait, no. God says no times 2. I need at least 2 gods in chat. All right. We got 2 gods. But it cost him everything. He was not able to synchro summon because of it. Monster Reborn will come through. And the monster she chose is the Yo-Yo. She's like, oh, look at this card has a Yo-Yo. That's real cool. All right. Yo-Yo monster goes in. I would have chosen Nova, but whatever. Nova Summoner was much safer. Yep, Nova Summoner was much safer. So she's going to need to top deck a Beater Monster and then Dark Hole. Yeah, that'll do something at least. Dark Hole comes through. Premature gives you a monster that can at least, you know, float. Floating is pretty important in this. 1400 attack is in. And Sayer, your life points are fine, and her life points are low. So all you need is one decent monster with 1500 attack. That is not 15. That technically works. And his weakest synchro summon is coming, everybody. It's time for Magical Android. A card he gave to many of his members. It was the easiest to reproduce. So with that, it looks like Shining Angel will hold the field. He'll start healing himself, and she needs a card. You could set that. You know what? This could turn into a big tribute. If she keeps getting cards like this, a big tribute may be in her future. Oh no, she probably lost. Yep, you don't want to activate Shining Angel's effect. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, dear God. And that's the end of the duel. She made a mistake. Don't do it next time. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see what happens next. Will they take game number 2? Will Sayer go all the way? Is he going to escape? Is he going to become a problem again, or is he simply going to be like, hey, I'm just glad I got out of there. I don't want to be the problem anymore. I want to be the solution. All right, Nova Summoner with a nice trap to protect it. What do you got, Sayer? What can you do against that? Also, she has Boss Monster in hand. And instant Synchro Summon. He loves this Nightmare card, I swear to God. It's his favorite. Monster Reborn is interesting. Okay. 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 I'm going for a level 5 Synchro? What are we doing here? Monster card. You're not Synchro Summoning again. Even though you have the ability to, you refuse to. I find that quite foolish. With 4,000 attack, though, you're about to do a lot of damage to yourself. He lost half his life points. Yep. There goes half of his life points. And now we Synchro Summon. Okay. And with the Synchro Summon, we're going to get Magical Android, which luckily will heal him. He needs the heal. That's a nice 1,200. Alright. Dark Hole is necessary. And then you're going to reborn the opponent's monster because it's super good. Psychic Nightmare, but are you going to predict it? He always picks monster. What are you going to pick? And did you pick spell card? No, you did not. 2,400 damage goes through. Okay, 2,800 life points remain. What are you going to do with it? And Psychokinesis. We already knew you had that. It makes you pretty critical, though. You are in critical range, Sayer. This is not good. Sayer is as low as he's been. And that card is helpful for later if they try to go for something big. Call of the Haunted. Here comes the Psychic Nightmare. And God says no. God, no. Bolt of Lightning. Get out of here. Alright, 1,600 attack, but at least you stopped a 4K attacking monster, so it was totally worth it. A possible 4K at least. They draw a card. Yeah, that's not going to work. I don't like your odds there. Maybe don't do that. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that might be game. Pandaborg. All right, Pandaborg goes in, and the winner is Sayer. Sayer will be moving forward in the tournament, and his chances of escape have gone up astronomically. All right, guys, Sayer is getting very close to escaping. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The final fight of top 16 before we get into critical duels will be the Skeleton Knight or Dark Signer Carly. Which of these characters should continue in the tournament to stop more people from escaping? Which is stronger? Do you believe in the Skeleton Knight or do you believe in Carly? Alright, let's go ahead and let's get this duel started. Thank you all for your patience. That was not Carly. Shit. Never mind. Give me a second. That's Misty. Greiger, Misty, Jack, D-Vac, Carly. Got it. Got her. And let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Dark Signer Carly is ready to duel. Skeleton Knight is ready to duel. I am ready to watch. Let's have some fun. So, looking at this duel, he already has his fusion. He can fuse whenever he wants. He has his fusion monster. Now, granted, fusion monsters like his don't do too good against defensive decks. And against her deck especially, it might not be very good, but I'm sure he'll think of something. So, by fusing these two monsters together, he gets the Dragon Necro. And of course, it will go in. But Fortune Lady Water technically has 0 attack. But hey, it can be used for tribute. The tokens can be used for tribute. So it's all good. Alright, Fortune Lady Water. Okay, hello, Fortune Lady Past. And there goes another one. And we got a Synchro Summon. And the Synchro Summon is, what level was that? It was level 2. That's level 7. And level 7 equals Fortune Lady Every. But Every can't beat Dragon Necro. Every's nice and all, but it can't beat Dragon Necro. Monsterborn comes through. We're going to summon the Nightmare Horse, because why the hell not? Everyone loves a good Nightmare Horse. Nightmare Horse is not being used for tribute, and for some reason is in defense mode, which I am appalled by. Yeah, Dragon Necro can't kill her in defense mode. Also, she gained a level. Also, you banished it. It's gone forever. Also, you tributed your strongest monster for a monster that's not even on the field anymore. Was that a misplay? I mean, it did have 0 attack, but was that a misplay? Somebody help me here. Somebody's got to know what that was. Okay, that card protects you from damage. Okay, Every does come back. Never mind. It's good. She refreshed it. It was a great play. It was a great play. That's what I meant to say. And here it comes, everybody. Fortune Lady Earth with Every backing each other up. The burn is good. Every's at 3,200. It's banishing all the monsters, making it so it doesn't lose. Also, the fact that her monsters naturally have 0 attack points. How is he supposed to win? Dragon Necro is all about stealing attack points. How can he win if he can't steal attack points? Solidarity does work, actually. That totally can win you this duel. The problem is you don't get to use Lich Lord yet. You want to use Lich Lord, but you can't. Alright. Zombie Master's good. Hey there, Greed. Always good to see you. Attack goes through. They don't take damage, but they did beat Fortune Lady Earth. The problem is Every's a bigger threat. I hope you get it then, Greed. I really do. And that card gets rid of Solidarity so that... Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. It has to be normal summon. And that card banishes. Yep. Yup. That's a problem. And Light wants to get banished. I promise you that. Light's going to get a special summon off, I think. Fortune Lady Light's like, hey, look at me. I'm Fortune Lady Light, but I'm on the field. And I destroyed a token. And I destroyed his life points. So Lich Lord is going to come back, and it's going to be pretty strong. But the one problem with this is that even if Lich Lord comes back, it's not stronger than Every. Every has already gained so much power. And Slip of Fortune, of course. And Light gets banished, which is exactly what Light wants to do. Light being banished means it's going to special summon another monster. And that monster is going to be Fire. And Fortune Lady Fire's like, you special summon me? Wabam! 3,200 burn. And that's the end of this duel. That is the end of the duel, everybody. All the field is filled up. There's nothing you can do. Hell, Burn can kill you. All of these monsters are getting level. She's level 10 right now. Harpies is just for fun. Call of the Haunted will try to do something. Goblin Zombie will search, but it does not matter because there's nothing left. The winner of duel number 1 is Dark Signer Carly. There's no way she can lose this duel unless something crazy happens that I don't know about. And that's another one. I had another Fortune Lady to the hand. You could use Earth if you want. You can use Earth. Go ahead. Fortune Lady Earth, go away real quick. She has enough damage showing, so she's fine. Okay, calm down, Fortune Visions. Come on. Zombie Master is dead. And Fortune Lady Every at level 10 with 4,000 attack and 4,000 defense. That's Fortune Lady Tormentor or Fortune Lady Obelisk going in. We're going to be going into game 2. The Skeleton Knight is countered right now. He does not know what to do. He's like, wait a minute, my best card can't steal attack points if you don't have any attack points. You never did. You're question mark monsters. What the hell am I supposed to do with that? But he might have a different fusion he can try out. Of course, I don't think he'd do it, but, you know, if the AI was smart and, like, was a human, maybe he'd go for it. Solidarity is really good when you're about to fuse. Polymerization comes through. We're not going to go for it, but it's there when he needs it. It's in his fusion deck, I promise you. And the attack goes through. Fortune Lady's gone, and that's 3,000 direct damage. She's in a lot of trouble this time. Dark Signer Carly is sweating. But if it can kill that dragon, then Solidarity is useless. Okay, Fortune Lady Wing gets rid of Solidarity anyway. And this card has an effect. Fortune Lady Earth is here. Fortune Lady Earth is not strong enough. Bacon Saver saves the bacon. All right, the bacon has been saved, everybody. That is the good news. Pyramid Turtle's really valuable. And you didn't summon it for what reason? I guess you couldn't attack anyway. But, I mean, you could have summoned Nightmare Horse for 500 damage. You may think that's a joke, but 500 is good. Alright, Fortune Lady Earth will do her burn. She's almost strong enough to deal with the problem. That's not going to do anything. Premature is not necessary. Dragon Necro makes the opponent's monster have 0 attack, but it has plenty of defense. And this is how she wins. No, you need Nightmare Horse! Nightmare Horse wins you the duel! You have duel! All you have to do is Nightmare Horse 3 times. Force her into attack mode, winning the duel. Alright, 1 Fortune Lady will be added. The Fortune Lady is Fortune Lady Calling. Fortune Lady Calling gets fire. That was special summoned. Uh-oh. 3,000 burn will be dealt. And we have ourselves a tribute summon. It's the Earthbound Immortal! Wipe out the field! Everything dies! Everything dies, people. The Earthbound Immortal says so. And 2,400 wasn't enough burn. They needed the other monsters face up. It's over. It's over. GG. Premature Burial. GG. Dragon Necro is here. Dark Signer Cowardly be damned. The winner is Skeleton Knight. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. It needed to kill the face downs too, but it couldn't. If the other monsters were face up, she would have won. The burn would have won her the duel. Alright, let's go into game number 3 and let's see what happens. Will it be Dark Signer Carly or will it be the Skeleton Knight? Which character will be putting down the others as the ultimate hunter? Who's going to be the predator? Oh, that is not a good hand. It's not terrible, it's just that there's no way to summon your monster. Burden should protect... Wait, does Burden work? Burden really works. Huh. Wait a minute, how's this going to go? How does this work with Burden? Because Fortune Ladies rely on their level, but Burden counters levels. I'm very confused on how this is going to work. Skeleton Knight is kicking some ass. On the first turn, he almost got her down to half. He countered the counter? He countered the counter according to Pog. Counter has been countered. Premature Burial is useless. They just go in with 2 monsters. Slip of Fortune. We're slipping you out of here. And 2,100 direct attack is still happening. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. What are you going to do now? Slip of Fortune, yes. Fortune. Okay, you needed that. That wind monster was necessary. What does that do? Time passage means you get more levels. But you're not strong enough still. Oh, wait! It's more levels to Synchro Summon! The time passage was for Synchro possibility. Every is on the field. Every still has 2,100 attack. 21 is enough. 21 is enough. But Dark Hole is yeah, no, it's happening. Okay, it's over. GG. Oh, what the hell? All you had to do was Dark Hole Premature Poly, and that was game. You had... Oh, this is game 2. This works too. Skeleton Knight's gonna win. Every's pretty good, but it's not better than Dragon Necro. Dragon Necro goes in. Your monster has 0 attack. The game-winning attack is about to happen. And that is it, everybody. The Skeleton Knight found a way around a counter and still won the turn. Well, won that. Hopefully he doesn't win the tournament or nobody's escaping. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's move forward. Dark Signer Carly is someone you should look out for now. She's someone to be feared. Even her Earthbound Immortal still has value. It didn't work in that second duel, but it worked before. We are now in top 8 of the tournament. So for those of you that do not know, anybody that wins from now on escapes, unless a hunter moves forward. So, the first duel is a guaranteed hunter. These are the real duels, you're right. We're getting into the real duels now. Which character do you think should stop these other characters? Which hunter should move forward? Should it be Dark Signer Divac or should it be Dark Signer Callan? Which one do you think would be most effective? Only one can move forward. Only 3 hunters survived? Is that real? Holy crap, only 3 hunters survived. That's not very good. The hunters kind of suck today, if that's what happened. But they only have to get first. Only one of them has to get first for them to win. So it's not that big a deal. Divac is ready. Callan is ready. Alright, and Earthbound Immortal on the first turn, but both characters can do that. Oh wait, only one Earthbound can be on the field. Never mind. Whoever Earthbounds first wins. Oh! Harpies! No! He started the duel with Harpies! No, he has it too! Oh, but he doesn't have his Earthbound. It's okay. He doesn't have his Earthbound. You need to draw another one. We need more monkey. Where's the Earthbound monkey? It's so powerful. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's not going to be it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Archfiend Soldier. Voltic Kong is gone. Dark Ruler Hades, he can no longer win. I don't see it. He can't activate Mausoleum's effect. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. And he can't summon both of those to get Zaman. If he could, he could win. Oh, well, hold up. The winner is Callan. The winner is Callan. Callan wins the duel. That is it, everybody. The next duel. Let's move on. Game number 2. Let's see who wins game number 2. So, Callan got the luckiest hand ever. That Harpy's Feather Duster was the luckiest hand. Just the luckiest card to start with against a Dark Signer. And he did it again. The Earthbound Immortal is right there. He's got the field spell, but he's not going first this time. That's the only difference. He's not going first. Interesting. That's actually a good card to have. Alright, the Earthbound is here. Smashing Ground to make sure Krabons does not negate nothing. Attack goes through. Draining Shield, he's hungers. It's still a really good start. It's just that he hungers. That is lucky as well. Dark Hole. Thank you so much for watching my Tag Force series. I think it's going great. Today's episode was awesome. And Green Baboon is here. You may have beat the Earthbound Immortal, but you got to deal with the Baboon now, Callan. How are you going to do it? Berserkeril is going to back him up too, probably. Dark Bribe. You know what? Try again. No Spiritual Force. Try something else. All right, sure. And that's 4,600 damage showing. That's a lot. Callan needs something. Callan, top deck Mausoleum. Use their Mausoleum. Top deck your Earthbound Immortal. It's your only hope. Callan's braked. Callan never drew a monster. He would have used their field spell. He knows how. All right. That's game. That is literally 6,600 damage. Wait! Callan buys himself one more turn and can still afford his Earthbound Immortal. He could still afford it. What will he do with it? Monster Born to what? Oh, he stole it! He doesn't need his. He could use yours. He has your power now. Wait, what? Feast of Guilford. Why? I guess. I guess, sure. And the Earthbound Immortal has been stolen, which is a cruel fate. He needs to draw his other Earthbound. Well, actually, that doesn't work. Well, you can't put that in defense mode. Beast of Guilford wanted to die, because now it can nerf you. Okay. Not like it matters. That Earthbound's just going to keep... this is it. This is it. There's no traps. There's nothing he can do. He lost. He stole your Earthbound. What do you want from him? An apology? He's not going to apologize. He kicked your ass. That is it, everybody. The winner is Dark Signer Callan. Both duels, Divac got his card, and both duels he still lost. Callan is truly the strongest of all the Dark Signers. He's proven it multiple times. So Callan will be moving forward. If Callan gets first place, nobody escapes, and it was all for nothing. Today's tournament was a wash. The only thing you learned today was how horrible things are. And nothing got better. But there's still hope. Lawton still exists. And Lawton's been on fire today. Alright, so Lawton is here and he's going to be fighting Gil Ransborg. Callan cheated. He kind of did. Yeah, I agree. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Alright, so let's go ahead and see what happens here. Gil Ransborg is going to be taking on Lawton. Only one of these decks can continue on. Only one of these decks can get to the shuttle. Who's it going to be? Will it be the Burn deck or will it be the Arcana Knight deck? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch some nonsense. That's why we're here, right, everybody? How many people are here for the nonsense? That's why I'm here. And if it's not why you're here, then you must be pissed. You must be pissed with what you're getting. Because this is total nonsense. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. We got ourselves a set. I would have started Queen's Knight set, but you know, that's just me. You know, it's not like I had a whole Tag Force series where I used a deck similar to this one. Nowhere near as good, but, you know, it was good. Destiny Hero Defender starts with its deflected damage. He didn't get his spell. Lawton did not get his spell cards. Alright, Destiny Hero Defender is good and combos really well with Dez Koala if he manages to get Dez Koala. TT has value. That's super valuable. And unused. Oh, Dez Koala! I was just talking about you! The combo happened, everybody! There's been 3,000 burned so far. 3,000. Alright, another set could be there. Dez Koala. I've seen him draw 3 before. It's possible. Oh, wait, hold up. Dark Hole is safer. Dark Hole is the safe play. He refuses to. And that's a lot of deflected damage. Lawton is controlling the duel, and he's about to let his opponent draw 1 billion cards. And we have a new set. And now that he's drawing 1 billion cards, like I was saying earlier, that Dez Koala is getting real valuable. However, Joker has a lot of value as well. No polarization, though, and you need a poly. Premature brings back Queen's Knight, I guess. So you have the combo. And here it comes. We have... Oh! Hey there! It's time! 3,000 attack. Destiny Hero Defender be damned. And deflected damage does 200. Alright, so this is one of his cards. It's Arcana Triumph Joker. And I just missed something. Oh, Magic Jammer stopped the gaining of 1,200 life points, which was stupid. Why are you gaining life points? Your deck's a burn deck. Use the burn effect. Sometimes he uses the burn effect, sometimes he doesn't. Not like it matters. Nothing happened there. What else you got? Better be Dez Koala. Alright, that's 2,500 attack. You need more cards in hand to make that monster powerful enough to beat Destiny Hero Defender. Defender's like, here you go. You need more cards? Here's more cards. And Defender did suffer a death. And another 200 deflected damage. His back row might be nothing. If he's not activating it, I'm actually surprised. I have no clue what it could be if he's not activating it. Another poly, but there's no Queen's Knight. And yes, Joker can copy it, but you still got to get through all these defenses. And Cannon Soldier, I would have not done anything with that unless you already have burn cards. And Joker Knight's like, hey, look at me, I'm a king. Could have been a queen, though. If you were a queen, you could have fused and then negated everything. I'm sorry? Do you want to explain that one to me, folks? Anybody in chat want to explain? Oh, you better have a good explanation. Oh, there better be a good one. Don't say bait, because that didn't happen. You better have a better explanation than that. These AI are your children. You better account for your children right now. Harpies. Okay, you hit 1 card. Chain Strike, finally some burn. Holy crap, you had that. Chain Strike, holy crap. Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up, let him cook. Let Lawton cook. He's got something down here. 1,200. 800. TT's gone. All right, 600 burn is all he needs. He's begging for 600 or he's about to lose the duel. Attack goes through. It works. Attack. It's Dez Koala! It's 1 billion damage! 2,800 comes through! And Lawton wins the duel! Lawton is 1 duel away from getting on the shuttle. He is 1 duel away from the shuttle, everybody. 2,800 burn. Those Destiny Hero Defenders combo real well. Alright, let's see. Oh, they already got that boss monster. It's not the boss. The fusion still counts as the boss because the fusion's just so cool. I mean, it's from my time period. I love that fusion. Alright, oh, really great start. That is beautiful. The fact that they have that spell card means they have game. Unless there's a Harpies. Do we see a Harpies? Anybody see a Harpies? I don't see a Harpies. Secret Barrel. That's 1,500 burn. That's beautiful. Alright, what else you got? I highly recommend you don't attack the germs. You could summon your card. You could do it. Are you going to fuse? We're going to get a fusion. Everybody, it's time for the ultimate card in Ransborg's deck, and probably the only card that can save him. This card can help. Premature, sure. Jax Knight is here. This card does 2,800 burn. Giant Germ activates for 5. And here comes 3 more. Giant Germ activates for 5. And here comes 3 more. And it looks like next turn he's got it. Gil's got way too much damage. Arcana Knight, as long as Arcana Knight is there, there is no defense. Not even Defender can hold him back. And the 2 Jacks go in for 38. It's enough. Okay, the 1 Jack does not have enough, but still pretty good. Chain Strike is also pretty good. That's 1,100 burn. All right. Still, Defender isn't strong enough. Queen's Knight's good. You attacked with the wrong monster. You bought your opponent another turn. If you attacked with the other monster, Gil, you would have won. All right, the last top deck must do 2,000 burn. This is it. The whole duel's decided by this. He already made a mistake by not attacking with Arcana Knight. Here comes the game-winning attacks. Again, same mistake, but as long as the trap does its ceasefire, it's over! 300 exactly! Lawton knocks out Ransborg! It was exactly enough to win him the duel right before he lost! Whoa! Literally the luckiest it could have been. It was exact damage. It had to do it to him. The winner is Lawton. Lawton will continue in the tournament. Gil Ransborg did really good today, but he found somebody to... honestly, Lawton's countered everybody today. Literally everybody's been countered. They can't handle those high defense stats. All right, Lawton moves forward. He can escape now. The only reason he won't escape is if Callan wins or someone else wins. Actually, Callan or Skeleton Knight wins. That's it. So, the next character that has a chance to escape. Who do you want it to be, everybody? Would you rather it be Frost or would you rather it be Nino? Make your choice now. Who's getting off of the moon? Who will make it back? Both these characters are very good, after all. Now, where is Frost? That is not Frost. Where is Frost? That is Frost. All right, ready to start. Thank you all for your patience. Let's do this. Beast Warrior with Nino or Frost and his Aqua monsters? Like Mobius. All right, Nino has a decent start. It's not terrible. It's not bad. All right, it's just okay. Frost, I'm still looking for your face, but I'll find it. I'll find it. Alright, Frost has Mermaid Knight. Frost has Aqua Jet. Mermaid Knight is too strong now. MST gets rid of the Scary card. Scary card is gone. Aqua Jet. Holy crap. Holy crap, that's 4,000 attack. That is the strongest Mermaid Knight in the game. There will never be a Mermaid Knight quite like it. The problem is, thanks to Spiritual Forest, you have to attack twice to kill it. Also that. Panther Warrior. I don't think I've ever seen you search for that. Obelisk, the Mermaid Knight. The Mermaid Tormentor. The Mermaid Tormentor. Alright. And attack goes through. Mother Grizzly dies, but it probably wanted to, because you can get Aqua Knight or Yomi Ship. Yep, both are good. Both are good. As long if they top deck Harpies, you might have just lost the duel, so you got to be careful. They did not. The Mermentor. Mermaider. That song goes so hard. Obviously, the original song goes super hard. It's freaking what was it called? Awake. I like the Awaken song. That one's good. I should watch Metalocalypse. I'm gonna watch Metalocalypse after this. I missed that show. Alright, let's see what happens. We have a set. Very nice. And you waited out the sword, so now you can finally go... That's some piercing. Oh, you didn't play the piercing. That was foolish. Should have played the piercing while you had the chance. And that mermaid's not as strong. Oh, wait, Aqua Chorus. They're even stronger. Holy crap, it's at 45. It's Blue Eyes, the ultimate mermaid. Or Mermaid, the ultimate dragon. I don't know what we want to go with here. And with that, we're going in, and the Rhino is going down. But wait, we got 4,500 damage going the wrong way. You just took a Blue Eyes ultimate to the face. That Aqua Chorus may have saved your life, but what are you going to do next? All right, and Rage Battle Ox could do nothing. Yep, none of this is going to work. You got a lot more monsters than them, but they just... Oh, whoa, 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 watch it. You're paying life points. Aqua Knight's very good. I was going to say, you just got to be a little careful. You're down to 25, and, you know, maybe there's a burn here or something there that could actually stop you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a lot of fun with those Master Era tournaments. I have very fond memories of the first couple that we made. The second one, that's Champions Carnival, I believe. But thank you for coming. I appreciate that. All right, and the knight goes through, and the knight is good. And it goes through, and it's good. Mermaid Knight goes through, and it's good. Finally, the field has been cleared. And as long as he never normal summons, he can win. Yep, as long... It's just like Kaiba all over again. Don't normal summon, and you win the duel. Even better. Even better. The duel's over. And that is it. Frost will take game number 1. Ice cold, buddy. Ice cold. Yeah, a Mermaid Knight with 4,500 attack isn't exactly fair. That's very hard to deal with. Alright, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. And thank you so much for following Pixel Hero. So, let's see. How's it going to go? Will Frost be able to win this and get out of here? Or will Nino do it? I feel like Frost just had a really good start. It could still go either. Well, hold up. That's not good. That is not good. All right. That helps. Still not a good start, but it helps. You got rid of Magic Cylinder. Okay, the Skillender is gone, everybody. No need to worry now. Yomi ship might be chosen, though. Yep, that's a problem. Frost seems to know how to play the game. Unless he has Mobius. That could work, too. Yep, Boss Monster time. All right, Boss Monster gets rid of the only trap you had. And now, with that monster gone, you need to Synchro Summon. You can't beat Mobius without it. Time to Synchro. Show me your powers. Okay, that can at least search and buff your monsters, but not by enough. It's not going to be enough. I'm getting worried. I'm starting to think Nino was really good, but she's about to fall off. Umiruka is here. Aqua Knight is here. It's his combo again. The 2 cards he used in the anime. Mobius with Aqua Knight. Or Ice Knight, sorry. I don't know why I say Aqua, because they're Aqua monsters, of course. And Ice Knight and Mobius control the field. There it is, but there's no tribute. There's no way. You could destroy Mobius? That's hilarious. No, you can't. That's even funnier. You lost. You tried. You tried to kill Mobius, and I appreciate that, and it cost you 1,600 life points, and you lost. Nino's gone. Nino is not escaping. Nino will stay. To be fair, we don't know if anybody's escaping yet. As long as Callan lives and Skeleton Knight lives, anything can happen. Frost is on the shuttle. Frost is officially on the shuttle, everybody. He's getting out of here. He's nice and safe. All right. Sorry, Nino. You got to stay on the moon. It's your home. It's safe. It's safe for you. You'll love it there. So, the next duel is going to be Sayer versus the Skeleton Knight. Which of these characters will be advancing to the shuttle? Which character will escape the prison that is the moon? Who's getting off? Or Skeleton Knight? Alright, Skeleton Knight versus Sayer shall commence. Both characters are very powerful. Both characters are bosses of their own organizations. Which one is stronger? Skeleton Knight is doing everything he can to stop this guy. Alright, we got ourselves a Brain Lab, which is gone. We got ourselves a Brain Lab, which is not gone. We have an Emergency Teleport. We have a Set. We have a Summon. And why did you emergency teleport if you weren't going to use it? That was stupid. And Sayer through the duel. I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm sorry about your Nino. Yeah, it's a big shame that she lost for you. Pot of Greed might be the clutch comeback he needs. That is a tribute monster. Why is the game thinking? The tribute monster lets you summon. You could use a synchro summon. The synchro summon will be level 6. Level 6 equals Psychic Nightmare. He loves the Nightmare, man. Overdrive uses 2,000 life points. Oh, no, it doesn't. It uses brains. And by using the power of the brains, we have another synchro summon. And this time, we're going to synchro... He loves the Nightmares. My God. When's the new Little Nightmares game come out? Anybody got a date on that? I heard it's going to be co-op, and I'll play a co-op game on my channel. I love co-op games. And that's a lot of attack from both characters. That's not fair. And the winner is Sayer. Not on this turn, but he definitely won the duel. Unless your opponent Dark Holes and Harpies you might as well lose this duel. Well, hold up. 1 second. Oh, hold up. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Dark Hole did happen. The boss monster is here. The question is, can Sayer do 3? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, granted, it can't gain attack points. There's no cards in the hand. The question is, does Sayer have a monster or trap that does 300 burn? Does Sayer have a monster or trap that does 300? It decides everything. This whole duel will be decided by this top deck. I don't think that does burn. I think we can say goodnight. Sayer got so close. He got so close to beating the Skeleton Knight. But at the end of the day, he's met his match. Pandaborg into Pandaborg into Psychic Snail. Psychic Snail is dead. He bought himself another turn, really? Wow, that's impressive. Holy crap, he did it. 200. Wait, it's not over yet. One last top deck. Give the man the card. I don't think that does burn, except to himself. Unless, oh no. Oh no, wait. No, don't do it. Oh no. Oh no. It's Lawton all over again. Oh my God. Sayer wins. Oh my God. I just realized it had so much defense. And the AI is never not dumb. The winner is Sayer. Holy crap, that duel was tense. That duel was so tense. All right, let's go into the next game. You can't... Deflected damage is the most... Like, this tournament should be called Deflected Damage. Like, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era, Prison Break, Deflected Damage. Because that's what this tournament is today. All right, Pot of Greed. Burden of the Mighty actually hurts Sayer pretty hard. A lot of his monsters are like level 9. His best synchros are level 9. Alright, Krebons. Krebons is going to get a friend, a Yo-Yo friend. Yo-Yo friend synchro summons. The synchro summon will be Magical Android. Fine card. It's a good Master Era duel. It's not the closest. Not even close to the closest. It was just good. It was just good. We've had Master Era duels that have come closer than 20, I think it was 25 life points. It was crazy. Bacon Saver is a monster card. Good guess. Magical Android kills the Pyramid Turtle, but Pyramid Turtle probably wanted to die. And that's a problem. Alright, you need to find a psychic monster that can target. Until you find a psychic monster that can target, you're in some trouble here. Oh boy. No, you're already in trouble. I'm the incorrect person. You're gonna die. Because now there's no monsters in hand for Psychic Nightmare to buff itself. Yup. And that is the power of the Skeleton Knight, everybody. War never changes. Emergency teleport into a level 3 tuner, maybe? Level 2 tuner? What's level 8 that can help you in this case? What is the level 8 synchro? Oh my God, it's his classic monster, but it's not good enough. I was thinking about it like, what is that even going to make? It's his classic card. All right, Lich Lord is here, and it's gone. Yep, there goes your classic card. I don't even know why you summoned it, if you weren't going to at least try to heal yourself by destroying the opponent's 1800 attack point monster. All right, Dark Hole or Bust. It's dark hole or bust. That's not dark hole, but it is bust. I'm afraid Skeleton Knight is going to perfect the second game. He had no trouble in the second duel. First duel, close as hell. Second duel, all about Skeleton Knight. We're going to game 3, everybody. Sayer is lucky to still be here. If it wasn't for the AI's stupidity, he wouldn't be here. All right. This will decide it all. Jake Wood, thank you so much for being here. Let's do this. Who is going to be moving on? If Sayer wins, he goes to the shuttle. If Skeleton Knight wins, then people probably aren't escaping today. Okay, good hand. Ancient Brain Research Lab, Panda Borg, Psychic, whatever. You got all the good stuff. Everything you have there is good. You didn't emergency teleport. I'm surprised. Well, I'm happy to have you here. I hope you have fun watching the AIs fight. 1800 attack goes through. He loses Panda Borg. Panda Borg's going to give him a nice card. What do we get? Panda Borg. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so what else you got? Hey, thank you so much for being a sub, bud, for 2 months. I appreciate that. And Monster Reborn comes through. Monster Reborn's going to bring back a monster. What are we getting? Panda Borg. And emergency teleport for a tuner, hopefully. That is a tuner. We're going to get a major synchro summon. And this synchro monster is level 8. He's bringing it back. All right, Thought Ruler Archfiend. Sayer has his Thought Ruler. Thought Ruler's going in. It's going to devour the attack points. Now it's time to heal. Huge heal. And the double panda is doing good work. Great turn from Sayer. He is 1 turn away from escaping. He is 1 turn away from getting to the shuttle. Solidarity is here. It's not enough attack. It's pretty good, but it's not enough attack. Panda Borg is gone. Panda Borg's going to cost you some life points, but honestly, Thought Ruler heals you, so what's the problem? Krebons is so smart. That was good. Thought Ruler, that was so smart. Do not let him get Krebons. He will stall with Krebons. Do not let the... He never got it. He never got his freaking fusion. Jagger Necro did not happen. Go. Punch him in the face. Psychic Snail Power activates. 700 attack. 1 more attack for game. Let's go. Sayer has done it. The Skeleton Knight be damned. Sayer is in top 4. There is only 1 character in the tournament that can make it so nobody escapes. If Dark Signer Callan wins, it's a failure of a prison escape. Only if Dark Signer Callan wins. Everyone else is safe. Everyone else is out. All of them are leaving on the same shuttle. Whether or not they like each other doesn't matter. They're leaving. They've been through enough crap. They're not going to give each other crap. All right. Looking at our list, our escapees are Sayer, Frost, and Lawton. These 3 characters have escaped unless Callan wins this tournament. Lawton will be the first person to attempt to stop the monster, Callan. It's always Callan. Whenever the Dark Signers start failing, Callan steps up. Now, granted, Skeleton Knight versus Sayer could have gone either way. That was so good. But we'll see what happens. Where is Lawton? Where is Lawton? I'm so hyped for this duel. Alright, here we go. But, for those of you that don't like some of these characters, Dark Signer Callan winning means those characters will re-enter the story. If Dark Signer Callan fails, I mean, they will not re-enter the story. Or they will re-enter the story. On Earth. Alright, Callan has the best start possible. That is literally as good as it's going to get. I don't think it could get much better than that. Alright, how about instead of 1 card you take... instead of 2 cards, you take 1. 1 card's enough. Alright, all he has to do is attack directly. That's it. All he has to do is attack directly. Nothing special. Don't pay more life points. You don't have the life points to spend. Just attack directly. That works because Dark Ruler Hadez says no. Giant Germ, no. Absolutely not. That is fine. Poison. Interesting that healing himself actually might make a difference. He bought himself 1 more turn by healing. Terraforming just to thin out your deck. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. 100% worth it. Krebons is here to try and do some damage. Dark Ruler, there's no effect to negate, and 1200. Next turn, it's over. Dark Hole or bust. Oh, cool. No way. It's just over. It's over. That's game. Guys, that's 100 Eyes Dragon. He got 100 Eyes Dragon. That's duel. Darksider Callan wins the first duel. Quanarius, I think. Quanarius, maybe? I don't know. All I know is thank you for being here and thank you for following. And game-winning attack goes through. It's over. Callan wins the first duel. If Callan wins one more duel, he's in top 2. And that means that nobody might escape. There's a chance nobody escapes. One more. Yeah, the thing about Lawton is he likes doing deflected damage, which doesn't work if Callan just attacks directly. So hopefully Callan does not get his Dark Signer again. Or not his Dark Signer, sorry. His Earthbound Immortal. Allure of Darkness can help him, though. He's not going to do it. Interesting. He's not willing to use his Allure of Darkness. Cannon Soldier can do the job. Magic Cylinder. So Callan has started with some damage. Mad Archfiend, you could do Allure of Darkness. No, you don't want to. Okay, you disagree. Oh, Cannon Soldier did not stand a chance, and neither does Lawton. Lawton, where are your burn? Play burn now. Burn good. Burn win duel. You're going to use that for healing, aren't you? God damn it. Alright. Why is that in attack mode? Oh, because, yeah, I forgot. I forgot Mad Archfiend. Yes, I understand. My bad. So many cards are played in these tournaments, I forget them like that. My brain just does not even see it. Alright, it's looking real bad. If you are a fan of Lawton, it's looking real bad. He has 4 traps and has not activated. It's probably a bunch of chain burn, isn't it? Last time he did this, it was a bunch of chain burn. You know what would be really good right now, Lawton? Destiny Hero Defender. That's good too. There it was chain burn. I was right. Chain strike. There we go. Oh my god. It's the exact same. Oh my god. Wait, why didn't you use Rock Bombardment first? I guess it doesn't matter. It does, but, you know. Still. Okay. I mean, Dark Hole's nice. They still have Premature, so it's not going to work, but it's nice. What else you got? Oh, no. All of that. He did not get Destiny Hero Defender. No Des Koala. No nothing. Huh. Well, as long as he doesn't allure, you're fine. 1800's not enough to end this duel. It's close. It's close. I don't know how to feel. Lawton, you will need to do this. You need to do this, Lawton. Pot of Greed is very dangerous. That Hawdez could be coming out. That is very dangerous. That is the end of the duel. That's the Earthbound Immortal. Earthbound Immortal for game. And here it comes, the Earthbound Pod. No! It punches back! He was too aggressive! He was too aggressive! Lawton wins. We're going to game 3. We still have hope. We still have hope, everybody. There is still a chance. There is still a chance. We are still in this. Lawton can do it. He got so greedy. He went for way too much damage. AI being AI, as always. You were right. I was right. I just didn't know why I was right. I was right the wrong way. This is a bad hand. This is a bad hand for Callan. This is really good time for Lawton. Lawton has a beater. We'll take it. Sure. Healing is probably the worst thing you can do against... I mean, the worst thing to do against Lawton. He hates you for it. But still. That's a little dangerous. I'll admit. Dark Hole was very unnecessary. But that's a little dangerous. Hawdez comes through. Zero gravity. Hawdez does not have much defense. Dark Bribe. Yep. Let's bribe it. Let's not take any risks here. Time to bribe it. Enjoy your new card. Get wrecked. 2450. Okay. Hawdez can win him the duel because it negates all the effects. Des Koala won't work. Okay. Krebons can make this very dangerous. That card does not work. You can bribe Gravity. You can do that. And here comes 100. Gravity is very bribable. I could fly right now if I had $500. 100 Eyes is pretty scary. 100 Eyes can beat any defense monster. That's not going to stop him. Monster Abort could bring back Krebons, I believe. Or Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier's fine. Yeah, that's a good choice. Can't bring back Hadez. It cannot be special summoned from the grave. That is the first mistake. All right, the first mistake has been made. That was the first mistake there, everybody. I'm getting worried. All right, Heart of the Cards. Top deck something. Interesting. That worked this time. And that's it. Synchro Summon comes through. He has both of his Synchros on the field. Lawton has 1 turn left to defeat Infernity Doom Archfiend and 100 Eyes Dragon. Dark Hole or bust. Dark Hole will result in a worse monster being summoned. A stronger monster being summoned. Yeah, Cannon Soldier was game, but he's not that smart. That doesn't work. That's too much defense. Wow. Lawton buys himself another turn. Mr. Infernity's making some mistakes here. Okay. You need a hell of a burn monster. You have to do... Oh, dear God, it's over. And that's the end of the duel, everybody. And we got ourselves an attack. And there... Again, it was the 2K defense. Why did you attack that and not the monster? Oh, because he negated your effect or whatever. Yep, he did negate your effect. And that is it. 100 Eyes Dragon goes through. The winner is Dark Signer Callan. Lawton has failed. He'll be in the Bronze Blaze Breather match where it makes it easier for me to measure people. Oh, that's good. I like Mario RPG. I play that on the Switch every time I get a chance. In those few moments I have the nice free time, I do it. Unless I'm playing with friends. I've been playing golf a lot lately. A lot of golf. Alright, let's see who's up next. The next characters in the tournament will be Frost versus Sayer. So everybody, you need to ask yourself right now, which of these characters do you think could stop Callan? Which of these characters could do it? Will it be Frost or will it be Sayer? And which one would you rather have stop the opponent? Frost has a good advantage because Frost has Mobius. Mobius pops back row. And can pop the field spell. Sayer, on the other hand, is just good at the game and doesn't rely on anything but the fact that he's good. Alright, so Frost and Sayer are ready to duel. This is the final fight of semifinals. Let's see what happens. Frost was the leader of his own gang. Sayer was the leader of his own gang. He calls it an organization. I call it a cult. We might as well call this a gang leader fight. Alright, let's see. Emergency Teleport is very good. You can get out a Synchro Monster extremely fast. Or not. That was terrible. I disagree with this play. I guess you did 16. I'll see that as you banished one monster to do 1600 burn. That is what you just did. Yomi Ship says no pandas. Oh, there was definitely profit. They took over the moon. There was definitely profit. Dark Hole gets rid of Aqua Spirit. Okay, Sayer's hand is not very good. Monster Reborn tries to make up for it by getting back Pandaborg, but that Mind Protector is terrible. It's only good with his level 3 combos. But, and you know what? It did. The only reason he's here is because of Mind Protector. I forgot. Skeleton Knight would have actually won if it wasn't for that card. Giant Red Sea Snake gets rid of Pandaborg, but finally, you know, maybe you want to get a better monster? Yep, Psychic Snail's better. You need a tuner. Oh, well, you need a lot now. A tuner ain't going to do it. Also, that's going to cost you life points. Now that that card's face up, it's going to start costing you. Pandaborg is back, but like I said, you're kind of in a bad situation. Umiruka. Okay, okay. Funny enough, Pandaborg is a water monster. Destroying that monster was foolish because it was at least doing burn damage for you. That can get him a Synchro. That can do it. There we go. Okay. Synchro time, everybody. The Synchro monster we're going to be doing is Psychic Life Transfer, another monster he gave to a lot of his members. And with this, he could start healing to make up for the fact that he had to burn quite a bit. Frost, you need big monsters. Your monster's too small. You need something with at least 2,500 attack. Come on. Nope, you're in trouble. You are in a lot of trouble. I love that they're pets. Like, one of them is a soccer ball, and the other one's like a dragon, I think. I think that's a dragon tail. Yeah, I'm going to assume that's a dragon. Hey, he got Mobius! Mobius gets rid of Call of the Haunted. Mobius gets rid of Psychic Life Transfer. And finally, there is a chance that you will not win this duel, Sayer. The boss is there. Are you going to make this... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Take it easy! What level is this? Level 9! It's time for Overmind Archfiend! Overmind Archfiend gets rid of a monster. It attacks and it does a lot of damage to itself, but it is strong enough. That is strong enough to defeat the Mobius. Mobius needs to think of something. You need Aqua Jet. Where's Aqua Jet? That's not Aqua Jet. That's a bad sign. Overmind Archfiend is summoned for the first time in today's tournament, and it could attack twice if he uses that. Psychic Snail Effect? Nope. Okay. It's the same thing, I guess. Poseidon Wave says no. Yep. It has not been able to hit him once. That's super sad. Overmind is here, and it hasn't been able to hit once. All right, set. Overmind, here we go again. What are we going to do? A little late for that Brain Lab to do anything. All right, Psychic Snail is gone. Attack goes through. Yomi Ship! Oh my god, the snail is dead. Overmind finally gets a hit in. You have 500 life points left. 500 left. What are you going to do with them? He gives up. Frost is like, okay, I give up. That card's too freaking good. Look at it. Look at it. It's huge. It's too damn good, everybody. And that is it. Overmind Archfiend, for the first time summoned today, wins the duel. That is it. Sayer takes game number 1. Frost, come on. You might be able to, you might counter Callan with the fact that you could pop field spells. You might counter him. Please, please don't give up. Also, look, Sayer getting back to Earth is good for him. He's been through a lot. He's put people through a lot too, though. And I don't think he's going to change his ways like that. It's going to take a lot of work. All right, Psy Station has been played. Mind Jumper and Psychokinesis use their power to stop Yomi Ship from being bullcrap. Yomi Ship is pretty annoying, so I don't blame him for the play. All right, what do you got? Because his hand is terrible again. Aqua Knight, Monster Reborn brings back Yomi Ship, buffing Aqua Knight. Yomi Ship's already strong enough as is. And that's very scary. And Frost is showing you what he can do, even though he's about to get Darkhold. As long as Sayer doesn't draw Emergency Teleport or a tuner monster that can be special summoned, then we're good. Oh, hold up. I don't think he runs a level 4 tuner. Oh, wait, no. Mind Jumper's level 2, huh? Oh, level 4 Synchro is what I meant. Oh, wait. He's level 4 now. What the hell? Oh, he loves level 6 monsters, doesn't he? All right. The level 6 monster is here. It's Psychic Nightmare. And that is not a monster card. 2,400 attack comes through. Frost finally takes some damage. Sayer may be low on life points, but he still has go. Shit. Sayer may be low on life points, but it's worse than that. He also needs to find a way to come back. Because he lost everything. Top deck Psychic Snail. That might work. Wow. Wait a minute. This might work. That is not a tuner. 90% of the time you pick a tuner. Today you chose not to. You lost. He lost. He gave up. He almost always picks a tuner, but what? Wait, what? He's bricked? Frost is bricked? I'm sorry, what? Wait, is that a tuner? What the hell just happened? He has 400 life points left. They're both level 4. It's going to be the Thought Ruler. The original boss monster goes in for the game-winning attack. And Sayer is moving on to fight Kallen. All right. We are still having a third place breather match. The reason? It helps me rank them in case they go into a pro or a underground league of some sort. Also, they're fighting for the better seat on the shuttle. One person goes to the cargo bay, and that's going to be whoever gets fourth, I guess. All right, so let's go ahead and let's have another fight. It's not going to be Sayer this time. We know who's in grand finals. We know who's in the third place breather match. We know what can happen. Sayer is going to be the one that decides it all. The leader of the Arcadia movement. The once Arcadia movement. But before that, we're going to have a nice, simple duel between two characters that are just fighting for fun, basically. It's for me to measure them later on, but it's for fun. So let's go ahead and do this. Lawton is ready. Frost is ready. Yeah, if Sayer loses, then none of this matters. If Sayer loses, then nothing mattered. None of it. The whole tournament didn't matter. The only reason the tournament happened was so you can learn how bad things are. Because nobody escaped. Nothing changes on Earth. We only visit the moon ever so often. It's not very often. I'm sorry? Lawton, you have one job. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Good job, Lawton. Good job. I was going to say, Lawton, you have one job. Don't do this, man. That's right. You want your opponent to draw more cards. Trust me. Trust me. Your Deskawala loves it. Aw, crap. That thing's stronger than you. Aw, crap. It's way stronger than you. The burn is good, though. That was probably the best burn you're going to get. But it's still stronger than you. Thankfully, you have swords. However, this guy runs Mobius, so that might not matter. Those cards are great. If you get some burn cards, that's going to be great. Pray to God he doesn't get Mobius. Because Mobius can beat you thanks to that field spell. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Frost's probably going to win this one. Yup. Frost is probably going to win this one because he's not top decking 4,400 damage. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Draw a card. Dark. Well, that's not bad. I won't pretend like that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, Frost, I get you. I get you. You got to make a comeback here because Lawton's going to make you work for it. Aqua Spirit, that card. Do you have a normal summon? And that's the end of the duel. Yep, it is super close. I don't see him coming back now. There is no card in his deck that does 4,400 burn. Hey, thank you so much. I was so happy when I was able to hit that partnership. It took a long time, but it was worth it. Just to say I was able to do it. And there's the end of the duel. Ice Knight is here. Yup, Ice Knight, go! And that is it, everybody. We are done. One more duel. I think Frost is just going to wreck him. Let's be honest. Frost is going to wreck him. Thank you very much. I got my check mark. I got my check mark. Feels good. That's a lot of burn. That is a lot of burn in that opening hand. Especially if the opponent just summons a monster and attacks. That's a ton of burn. 1,200, 1,500. Yep. What else you got? Pot. Ooh, don't do that. Do not play pot. Oh my god. Well, Lawton fans, if there are any Lawton fans out there, this is a lot. He's already below half and it's only been one turn. Thank you again for the congratulations. I appreciate that. Deskawala might have been more worth it to set, but at the same time, look how low he got his opponent. I'm pretty sure Lawton could top deck a card to do 1,400 burn. I'm pretty sure he could do that. He's gonna be, wide open. But all he needs is one card that could do 14, and I think that's possible. Come on. Come on. Don't go for the heal. Okay, well. I guess. Yeah, it didn't matter. It doesn't matter either way. That wasn't enough. Ceasefire would have been lethal. Magic Cylinder would have been lethal. The only thing that matters is Frost 2-0'd his opponent. Lawton does still get to escape. You, Frost, get to escape as long as the next duel goes well. This is going to be the first time I ever say Sayer is the good guy. The only time Sayer is the good guy is when Darkseid or Callan is on the other side of him. Alright guys, let's do it. It's time for Grand Finals. This decides the entire tournament. Who do you think will win? Let's go with, Frost won. The final match of the day is Darkseid or Callan trying to stop all the escapees, all the potential victims. Sayer is trying to get the hell out of here and will do whatever it takes to leave. Who is going to win it all? Which character do you guys believe in the most? Me personally, I think for story reasons, Sayer needs to win this. If Darkseid or Callan wins, it's only evil. It's only bad. There is no good. There is no good when Darkseid or Callan wins. Sayer must win. But in our story, the good people don't always win. In fact, it happens not that often because it's AI. And anything can happen. So here we go. Panda Borg is going to start the duel. Sayer is not a good guy. It's just he's in a horrible situation with a bunch of other people, and if he fails, that means Frost is screwed, and that means that Lawton is screwed. So technically, right now, he is good. Not a good person, just doing something good. Lesser of two evils, basically, yeah. Just think of it like this. Darkseid or Callan wins, everyone suffers. Sayer wins, even if Sayer's still bad, Frost gets out of there, and Lawton gets out of there. Two people get to escape. Alright, Archfiend Soldier has been stolen, but it's not exactly strong enough. There we go. Synchro Monster. Both characters with their Synchro summons. Here they are. And we have a level 7 Psychic Life Transfer, which is just strong enough to defeat the opponent. And we're also going to get a nice heal in. Call of the Haunted will bring back Psychic Snail. Psychic Snail could... emergency teleport. What are we getting? Okay, the wheel. Why are we not Synchro Summoning? He's an idiot. He's an idiot. What you do is use Psychic Snail on Psychic Life Transfer, then you Synchro Summon, but whatever. AI will be AI. That's 2 Psychic Life Transfers. Of all the monsters, this is what you wanted the most, huh? Alright, well, there's 1,200 more life points. Sayer's in a really nice spot. And Callan, I've never seen you struggle this much. What's going on with you? Okay, yes. Oh, dear God. Huh. Shit. Mind Jumper to steal it? Yeah! Earthbound Immortal, you're on the wrong side of the field! Sayer punches him with his own monster! That's for D-Vac. That's for stealing D-Vac's monster. Alright. Sayer takes game number 1. We are going into game 2. This could be the duel that decides it all. This could be the duel that says, hey, people got off planet. Moon, whatever. People got off the moon. That might not be a good hand. It could be, but I don't know how the AI is going to play it. Alright. Harpies is great, because you can hit those 2 cards. I might want to save it for a field spell, but you do you. Ooh, those were great hits. Holy crap, those were great. Krebons is going to use a little Psychokinesis to get rid of Mad Archfiend. This can get a non-tuner monster, and they can Synchro Summon into a monster to heal himself. Sayer is playing really well. This is good, Sayer. This is good. Sayer goes in for 3,000 damage and already has put his opponent super low. And don't forget, Callan needs his life points in order to summon his best cards. Callan, for the first time, is getting terrible hands. This is it. This is it. Another 3,000. It looks like Callan because he's attacking directly with a 3K beater. I don't know if I would have summoned that in attack mode face up, but hey, you're winning. One more attack and we're good. It's over. It's over. You suck, Callan. You couldn't do it. You can't afford it. None of this matters. Get him out of here. Sayer has saved 3 people, including himself. Sayer is getting out of there. We have done it, everybody. This tournament wasn't for nothing. Sayer has won his first ever tournament, and it was from literally coming back from the bottom after being destroyed by this person. The reason Sayer lost the moon was to Dark Signer Callan, and today he got revenge on him for doing so and got to escape with 3 characters. So, that was it, everybody. This has been the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Prison Escape. Let's take a nice look at our bracket, give some honorable mentions. Sayer has done it. With an awesome psychic deck, he has escaped. He is on the final shuttle. Sayer is here. Dark Signer Callan is on the final shuttle. Frost has escaped. Lawton has escaped. Honorable mentions to people that almost got out. Nino was so close to getting out. Dark Signer Divac got bullied. Skeleton Knight almost stopped Sayer. Skeleton Knight was the closest. Very close to stopping Sayer. And Gil Ransmore got robbed. He got super robbed. But that is going to be it. I want to thank you all for being here today. I hope you enjoyed today's tournament. I'm putting together all those donation decks, and as long as I get those last 3, I think I'm good to go. Which means, guess what, everybody? It's time for the tournament. Next week, it should be time. And because you had to wait a whole extra week, I will give you the name of the tournament. The name of the tournament next week for the donation tournament will be called Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era The Woods. I'll see you all there. Please do not miss next week's tournament. Next week's tournament is going to be nothing like you've seen before. It's going to be completely different. It's going to be completely different. We'll see you then. We're going to the woods.